9898. Text the word Trump. They'll send you a free information kit and also have a representative call you and come up with a plan for you. Text the word Trump. 989898. President Trump is in the building. The crowd is excited as the motorcade pulled up just moments ago. Now, just recently, our Brian Glenn talked to the sons of President Trump. Let's start with Eric. We were able to catch up with him in Iowa. We'll toss it over to that interview with Eric and Brian Glenn.
Honored to have a few minutes here in the Trump War Room with Eric Trump himself. And I tell you what, I've been across the state with your father for about 22 times since 2023 started up until now. I'm seeing a huge groundswell of support. And I think tonight people in Iowa are going to show up.
Yeah, I really do too. I think people are incredibly thankful for everything he's done. People know exactly who he is, what he stands for, what he believes in. And, he's fought like hell for really all of them. Right? You see America that's in total demise right now, and it's sad, right? There's no family that loves this country more than we do. We fight every single day for it, but our economy's lacking, inflation's through the roof, prices on everything is going crazy. We just had a American tanker a couple minutes ago. You probably saw this, that just got hit by a missile over in the Middle East. Sitting there in flames. You see what happened in Israel. You see what happened in the Ukraine. We're funding senseless wars all over the place with hundreds of thousands of people dying. We've got a southern border that's an absolute wreck. Possibly 15 million people. We don't know who they are coming into our country. And, we've got real problems. People are getting crammed down. Inflation's outpacing wage growth. People in this country are finding it harder and harder and harder. And it's a mess. And last but not least, we no longer have a cheerleader for this country. We have an administration that barely shows up. And they really wanted Donald Trump back. The enthusiasm across the state's incredible. You literally drive around, you see Trump flags all over the place. You see Trump signs all over the place. You see barns that are painted, Make America Great Again 2024. This is serious effort to do that stuff. And I really think he's going to be rewarded.
I think so, too. When you look at the polls, he keeps going up and up. But one of the things that's really interesting, Eric, is that he's pulling independents into the Trump camp, typically people that were not engaged in politics perhaps back in 2020, but due to all of the things you just President Trump.
Well, listen, I think so many independents are sick and tired of some of the issues that they're seeing, right? Which is, they're spending more time focusing on 6'5" men swimming in, women's collegiate sports than they are about, avoiding nuclear war, than, worrying about, economy that's faltering, interest rates on look at the interest rate on your home. These are quantitative things. These aren't kind of subjective, you can have two opinions on a certain matter. These are, look at the interest rate on your home. Look at the price you're paying for gas and heating oil and eggs and groceries and a 2x4 and, go down the list. People, again, are getting crammed down. Inflation is outpacing wage growth. People are making less and less money. It's more and more expensive to live. This isn't the America people, believed in. And, all the while, there's a total war against our Constitution, against our American flag, against our Pledge of Allegiance, against kind of the family structure in our nation. People just want to be left alone. People want to be able to go out and live the American dream. And it feels like that's fleeting so many people. Based on incompetent policies that were unnecessary.
Yeah, you mentioned the American dream, and President Trump often talks about getting back to the American dream, and I think his plan that he's laid out does just that. You touched on a second, and one of the things that I was in the Rayburn Congressional Room this past week in there for the contempt of Congress hearings, a markup hearing that in regards to Hunter Biden. You probably know Hunter Biden decided he would just abruptly show up, unscheduled, unannounced, to this markup hearing, and then bail whenever Representative Green started to question him. No one has probably spent more time behind subpoena and questioning than you. I think the American people are saying how unfair it is that the Trump family is being weaponized or being attacked by our own government, and of course the Biden name supersedes all of that.
Yeah, and this is a family that if you ever take my laptop and go into it, you'd find beautiful pictures of my young 6-year-old and 4-year-old wrestling.
Sure.
Versus pictures of crack pipes and prostitution and all sorts of other kind of illicit things and shady deals all around the world, right? I mean, it is horrible. I think people do realize that there's two systems of justice in this country. If you're Hunter Biden, you get away with murder. If you're us, you get prosecuted to death. That's very, very sad. I mean, how many, if that was me or if that was Don, and we did that and we were in contempt of Congress, they would have arrested us before we left. We would have left the steps of the Capitol. Of course they wouldn't, but they don't do a damn thing to this kid. If we were selling, finger painting to Republican strategists and activists for $500,000 apiece, we'd be in jail, right? And guess what? They don't do a damn thing about that. If we lied on a federal firearms form of 4473, we would be in jail. I mean, they try and put us in jail for 1,000 times less, right? But he gets away with absolute murder. If my father's grandkids, reportedly, because you saw many of the stories, were getting checks from Romania or China,
the SARS reports,
whoever the hell it
suggested
was,
all that.
In complicated, crazy business structures. I ask the question all the time. I just asked this to NBC a second ago. What product were they selling? Like, what we do? We have a website. We have hotels, we have golf courses,
we have wine.
Great wine. We've got office buildings, retail,
Yeah, sure.
other things. Like, what product are they selling? Like, where's Hunter's website? How do you make $10 million and you literally have an entity that doesn't even have a? It's insane. Everybody knows the answer to these questions. I mean, I'm being rhetorical in saying this, but the reality is they've gotten away with absolute murder. And if that was Don, if that was myself, if that was Tiffany, if that was anybody in our family, we'd be in jail already. And again, the American people understand the dual system of justice, and they're upset by it.
But I think that's why some of these independents are going over. They see this. The American people are not dumb. Okay, I know you got to go because you're super busy here. I think tonight we're going to see a record broken. Not only will be the coldest caucus in Iowa history, but we will see President Trump beat the 12-point margin of victory that was set back years ago. Your thoughts on that?
I believe we will too. Now, I do believe that no matter how much my father wins it by, I think they'll say it's never enough, right? If he got 60%, you're going to have the liberal media come out and say he should have gotten 70. If he gets 40, they're going to come out and say he should have gotten 50. I mean, it's never enough. They want to keep that horse race going. It benefits them, and they can't stand him. But I think we're going to have a beautiful night. I'm very proud of him. He's been the greatest father in the world I could have ever imagined. The fight he's had and what they've tried to do to him is almost unthinkable. But he's incredibly brave. He's got more backbone than any person I've ever met, and I think he's single-handedly the greatest president this country has ever had. And I think that's ultimately going to propel him to the real victory, which, as important as tonight is, at the end of the day, today doesn't matter if we don't win on November 5th. And that's what we all have to keep in the back of our mind, and that's why I hope we have a decisive victory tonight, get everybody else to drop out of the race, and really start taking the fight to Joe Biden or whoever they decide to put in that spot.
Yeah. We know the audience loves President Trump, and they love you and your family as well. Eric Trump joining us here in the War Room on a very busy night here in Iowa.
All right, great interview there with Eric Trump as the Trump team and President Trump won Iowa. And that was a great win, a historic win. Now, let me tell you what was going on in Iowa. I was on the ground there that night in the watch party room as the results came in. And so President Trump ended up winning every county in Iowa but one. And here's why. Because Democrats were going and registering as Republicans so they could caucus that night and vote against Trump and vote for Nikki Haley. Now, if that wasn't going on, President Trump would have won every county. Well, the same thing was happening in New Hampshire. Democrats are registering as Republicans so they can vote in a primary or a caucus, and they're voting against Trump to try to keep him off the ballot. That's what the left does, right? That's what they're known for. And so they're registering as Republicans to vote for Nikki Haley to bring his numbers down. So technically all of her votes, not all, but a lot of her votes, and she knows this, are from Democrats. So they're always finding a way, but I'm talking to these delegates on the ground, and they're saying, okay, well, this is just another example of what we're going to have to look for in the next election, or currently this election, depending on what state you live in. And and also get ready for their state to make sure that this doesn't happen in the future. So again, that's what we're seeing so far in Iowa and New Hampshire, states that are caucusing and having primaries, that Democrats are registering as Republicans to vote against Trump, and therefore in this case those votes right now are going to Nikki Haley. So a little unfair there, but President Trump, that's why we encourage you to keep going out and voting, keep going out and participating in your caucus. Bring your friends, bring your family, because those votes are needed to go against the people who are voting against him. All right, so a great friend of President Trump is Dr. Peter McCullough, and as I step to the side, I want to tell you about this emergency kit that every family should have, because I ordered mine the other day. It came in just recently and I was excited to have it. This is an emergency kit in case that we have another pandemic. So you've heard it on the news, what's called Disease X. It could result in 20 times more fatalities than the coronavirus, than that pandemic. There are warnings for something called Disease X. So we need to prepare for those challenges ahead. They got us in 2020, but no matter what's coming in 2024, the most important thing you can do is be prepared ahead of time with food, ammo, gold, medications, and that's where the Wellness Company's medical emergency kit comes in. The prescription only kit includes 8 life-saving medications, including ivermectin, amoxicillin, a Z-Pack, so you can rest easy knowing that you have emergency meds on hand along with a guidebook for safe use. When they throw that next pandemic at us, which they will, we all know they will, you won't worry about access to life-saving medications. You'll be prepared. So go to makecaregreatagain.com. Put the code RSBN. Save yourself 15% at checkout. That's makecaregreatagain.com. The code RSBN will save you 15% at checkout. Don't wait until you need it. Get your emergency medical kit today. Kits are only available in the United States of America. Again, this is backed by research and endorsed by experts like Dr. Peter McCullough. His team, the Wellness Company's Chief Medical Board, is committed to empowering you to take back control of your health. Be prepared, America. Go to makecaregreatagain.com. Grab your medical emergency kit right now. Use that code RSBN. Save yourself 15% at checkout. All right, so again, you know, we have Iowa and New Hampshire behind us. Nevada's up next, and then South Carolina. It was a big night in Iowa. Had a wonderful time there as those results started coming in. We just heard from Eric Trump sitting with Brian Glenn. I want to talk to Don Jr. as well. He had a moment with Brian Glenn. They sat down and chatted. Let's hear what they had to say.
As you can see, Don, we're not going to feed that one. Well, there is Don Jr. right now in Hollis, New Hampshire, and we'll have a moment with the president's son here in a second as a number of supporters are here. As you can see, Don Jr. signing some signs, and we'll have a brief moment to talk to him. Obviously, President Trump doing great in New Hampshire right now. Don Jr., how you doing?
I'm doing great.
Good to see you.
Great, likewise.
Tell us about your dad right now. He's doing great here in the state of New Hampshire.
Well, it just feels really good. I mean, I travel all over the country, get to see real Americans, something that Washington, D.C. should probably do a little bit more of. And the energy just feels great. You know, they understand what's going on. They're sick of the nonsense. They're sick of the insanity. They want to go back to putting America first. It's not rocket science, but it seems to be in Washington. So it just feels really good to be on the ground. And, you know, listen, I'm not even a candidate, and this is the kind of support we get. Like, it's that good. So it dwarfs everything we saw in 16 and 20. People have had enough, and they're going to vote accordingly.
It looks like the world was much more stable when President Trump was in office.
It's not looks. It's not looks. It was. We were signing peace deals instead of sending proclamations of war. You know, there weren't, you know, Russia wasn't attacking its neighbors. Xi wasn't flying sorties over Taiwan. We were signing peace deals in the Middle East, which was the holy grail of geopolitical, you know, accomplishment that no one was able to get. We did all those things. You add that to the economy and inflation.
No, you are all good. We're zoomed out right now. We're not even using this. We're all good.
I see, up in this part of the world and up in Maine, they are giving illegal immigrants free housing, multi-million-dollar free housing, while they're kicking out veterans in the streets. I mean, what's going on? You shouldn't have to be a second-class citizen in your own country, and that's what we've become.
The Constitution of the United States, the law of the land, it seems like the Democrats are saying, you know what, it's a lawless thing. It's just a piece of paper. What say you, Don?
It's our governing document. They're trying to do that. You're right. Adam Schiff, you saw the Wall Street Journal op-ed this weekend. He wants to stack the Supreme Court, one-party rule. We'll decide everything for you. The elites over in Davos, that's what they're doing this week. You can't drive a car, but, we'll keep flying our G5s. They'll burn more fuel in 20 minutes of flying that than you will in your lifetime. But, they know better, so they get to push that upon you, but not actually live it themselves. It's just hypocrisy, and people have had enough of it.
And finally, what would you say to the American people that are discouraged, they're concerned about what's happening in this country right now? What would be words of encouragement to help them out?
They should be concerned, but we can fix it. We've done it before. My father did that for this country. They weaponized that. They weaponized COVID. They fed you a bunch of lies. They said it was Trump chaos, but it was media-created chaos. Lies from the Hillary Clinton campaign, i.e. Russia, Russia, Russia. If we actually truly had equal justice on the law, I wouldn't have had to do 50 hours of testimony, and Hunter would. It's a little different. We understand that now, but guys, they can fix it. You fix it by turning up tomorrow. You fix it by voting. You fix it by saying enough is enough, not listening to the mainstream media and their lies, not taking the suppression that you've had to deal with big tech and big social and all of these things. Listen to the facts, use common sense for a change, and this thing's over.
I'm from France.
Thank you,
I'm
sir.
from the French NPR, Radio Classique.
Nice to see you. How are you? Good to see you.
All right, Don Jr., thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Well, Matthew Alvarez right here in Hollis. We'll send it back to you.
The real people in France.
That was Matthew Alvarez and Donald Trump Jr. Thank you for that report, Matthew. If you're just now joining us, welcome to the beautiful, always fantastic Las Vegas, Nevada for a Commit to Caucus rally for President Donald J. Trump as we prepare to caucus here in this great state on February 8th. We are live from the Big League Dreams here in Las Vegas, about 2 or 3 miles away from the Las Vegas Strip. And you're seeing a crowd here today, but let me tell you, there is a bigger crowd outside waiting to get in. President Trump's motorcade pulled up about 30 minutes ago, and you can see the motorcade to my left, to your left, from the windows on the side, and the people went crazy. They cheered. They ran outside trying to get a glimpse of the president, holding signs, holding their cell phones up, very eager to see President Trump, excited to see the president, and also hopeful that he'll do well in this caucus, which, as you've heard, if you've been watching us, Nikki Haley's not even on the ballot for the caucus on February 8th. President Trump already saying that he's going to win the state. He'll talk about that today. And then we're on to South Carolina after this. And that's Nikki Haley's home state. She is there campaigning. President Trump has been endorsed by multiple state leaders there in South Carolina and is leading by double digits in the polls in South Carolina against Nikki Haley. But today we're focused on Nevada. President Trump to take the stage any minute now. We know he's in the House. We saw his motorcade pull up about 30 minutes ago. He's in the back right now, behind those blue curtains that you see, speaking to state leaders and people who endorse him and those who have contributed to his campaign as well. So he's shaking hands, meeting some of these people, talking about the issues of Nevada and how we can fix that in 2024 and beyond. And then he'll come out and talk to the people here in the crowd. Again, huge crowd here inside this arena at Big League Dreams. But I'm looking out to my right right now, and there are lines of people still waiting to get in. So very packed, evident that the people of America love President Trump. This is what it looks like in every state that we go to, every event that we go to. no matter how much security's there, they just can't move the crowd quick enough to get in. And unfortunately for today, it looks like so many of these people may be late getting in or also may not have a chance to get in. Depends on the amount of space they have and then also the amount of time that it takes to get all these people through this security. So very, very long line outside. Big crowd here today in Las Vegas. Massive amounts of people. Earlier when I was outside, they were wrapped around the building, through the parking lot, and down the street. People were here around 7 o'clock last night, they said, waiting to get inside and tried to get a front row here in Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm Vanessa Broussard. So good to be joining you here live today, and we want to remind you as we get into the campaign season in 2024, follow RSBN. We're going to be your campaign headquarters for the 2024 election cycle. You can go to our website, rsbnetwork.com, sign up for our newsletter. That way you can get breaking news anytime, anywhere, right on the palm of your hand, on your cell phone or also on your computer. Get those emails by signing up for our newsletter. We're also on social media, so make sure you're following us there. You can sign up for alerts off Rumble if you're watching there. Hello to all of you. Thank you for watching. Click on locals. That way you can get behind the scenes content. That's RSBN, but I'm also on social media too. Would love to follow you. If you follow me, I am on Truth Social. That is President Trump's website. His social media account is Truth Social, so make sure you follow me there. My absolute favorite. Don't have to worry about really anyone bothering me there when I post my beliefs there. So go to Truth Social, follow me at Vanessa Broussard. Love Instagram as well, at Vanessa Broussard News. You can follow me there, and love to get to know you. So let us know where you're watching from, and we're happy to have you following us here on Right Side Broadcasting Network as we head into 2024. January has been a crazy ride. If you've been keeping up with all of the politics, we've had Iowa, we've had New Hampshire, we're now in Nevada. We'll have South Carolina next, and then we'll see what happens after that. There is some speculation that Nikki Haley may drop out after South Carolina if she does not win her home state. So we'll see what happens there. Then after that, we have CPAC. That's the Conservative Political Action Conference. They're having their big event, their conference in Washington, D.C. at the end of the month. Right Side Broadcasting Network will be reporting there. Myself and Brian Glenn will be there reporting to you for multiple days of the conference. I believe that's on a Thursday, a Friday, and a Saturday. We'll be there all day long. Your most conservative politicians in America will be there stomping for a big win in 2024. So make sure you join us for CPAC in Washington, D.C. at the end of the month, too. So that's a little bit of what's on the agenda. We don't know complete details on President Trump's schedule just yet, but we do know that we have this wonderful Commit to Caucus rally today in Nevada, and then we do have CPAC at the end of the month, and we'll wait for his team to announce more dates and let us know where we're heading next. But you can guarantee Right Side Broadcasting Network will be there on the campaign trail, bringing you all the very latest details as we get into this very heated election cycle. Taking a look at the poll numbers, I want to bring these over real quick. I follow Interactive Polls. Interactive Polls is on Truth Social, and if you follow them, you'll get all of the latest updates on their polling. They usually put something out every day, every couple of days with the latest numbers. If you're looking at the Republican primary nationally with a head-to-head with President Trump and Nikki Haley, President Trump is winning 81% to 18% in that national poll. 81% to 18%. Also, people were polled. They were asked, do you think that President Trump will win every state in the GOP primary? 90% of the people who were polled said yes. So 90% of the people believe that President Trump will win every state in the Republican primary. Now, looking at South Carolina, which is next up, that's Nikki Haley's home state. He has been endorsed. President Trump has been endorsed by multiple senators and multiple representatives there in the state, her home state. And looking at Interactive Polls, he is up 27 points in South Carolina right now. So he's doing really well in South Carolina. There's speculation that Nikki Haley may drop out after South Carolina, so we'll see what happens there. Now, assuming that President Trump is going to be the Republican nominee in a poll nationally, according to interactive polls between President Trump and Joe Biden, President Trump in those latest numbers, he has jumped up a couple of percentage points, leading in that poll 40% to 34% against Biden. So, as always, the polling is starting to look good. The more the left attacks President Trump, the more these bogus allegations come in against Trump, the more they try to throw these lawsuits against him, throw these allegations against him, the more his numbers go up. So he's winning. It may not look like he's winning right now in the court system, but he is winning, and his attorneys say that. If you look at what happened in New York City just this week, where he was ordered to pay $83.3 million in a defamation lawsuit, that is, against E. Jean Carroll. His attorney said, we might not have won today, but we'll win in the end. She said immediately that they were going to appeal this decision in a case that seems so unfair. It makes you wonder where our judicial system is going and how scary it is for the everyday American. If you have to go to court or if you have to go to trial, what's fair anymore? Is it fair? Before it used to be innocent until proven guilty, but now if you look at what happened to President Trump in New York this week, he was guilty before the verdict even came in. The odds were not in his favor. And so they had their decision made up before they even deliberated. And the judge already had her mind made up before we even went to court. So it's a scary situation. And President Trump will say it probably here again today. They're not after you. They're not after me. They're after you. I'm just standing in the way. So they're attacking him to try to get to you. So if they can do this to him, that means they can do this to the American people. There has to be repercussions. There has to be something's got to change. Again, I'm not an attorney. I'm not a lawyer, but I am an American who can see the writing on the wall that this is not a fair trial that just happened here in New York City. I've covered many court cases in my career, and I have seen evidence put out by both prosecution and defense teams. I have seen witnesses take the stands from both the prosecution and the defense teams. And then the jury goes and deliberates, and then they come back and they give a verdict. Well, in this case, Alina Habba is saying, that's President Trump's attorney, they weren't allowed to give the evidence that they had. They weren't allowed to bring two people on to testify on behalf of President Trump's defense. When President Trump testified, they were forced to give the judge the questions beforehand that he was going to be asked and how he was going to answer them. Again, I don't have a degree in law, but I've covered many court cases and I've never seen that happen before. So this is their way of saying, we're going to do what we want, how we want, to President Trump. We're going to bring him down. He's winning in the polls. This is election interference by our judicial system, and it has to end. Like, what is America anymore? Where are we heading as a country if we are allowed to do this in the courtroom? So that's what's going on in New York City. Of course, he has other cases going on as well. We'll continue to follow as those days are upon us and are getting closer. So we have campaign trail, we have court cases, just a busy time for President Trump, but he doesn't look like he's slowing down anytime soon. He has said it over and over again. I will not back down. I will not yield. I will be here for America. I had a wonderful life, he said. Here is a billionaire from Manhattan, a real estate mogul, a businessman who could be living this glorious life at Mar-a-Lago right now with his family. But instead he says, no, our country is in bad shape. I want to stand up and defend this country and protect this country. And so that's what he's doing. And so for him doing that and for the American people loving him for doing that, they're attacking him left and right. And he's looking at years and years in jail, millions of dollars in lawsuits, but he has a great legal team. He has a great defense. But will they allow that in court? That's the question. All right, we're going to step over to the side as more people come in. My goodness, the line outside is long. Every time I look away and think that maybe it's getting shorter, I'm still seeing, as far as the eye can see, a line of people, and it's starting to get really packed in here right now. President Trump just minutes away from taking the stage. Hey, look, we're nearing the end of January, and so your forms from work should be coming in for 2023. Get ready to file those taxes. Well, if you need help, that's where the Tax Network USA group comes in. As we head toward a presidential election in November, one thing you can be sure of, 2024 will be a crazy year. How will your hard-earned savings fare? Well, you already see the impacts of inflation at the pump, also the grocery store. The dollar continues to lose buying power quicker than wages can increase. So how can you protect your savings? Consider diversifying with gold from the Birch Gold Group. And also Tax Network USA. If you're struggling with back taxes or unfiled returns, the IRS is escalating collections, adding 20,000 new agents and sending over 5 million collection letters to kick off 2024. Now, in these challenging times, your best defense is Tax Network USA. Don't let the IRS take advantage of you. They have over 14 years of experience. Tax Network USA has saved their clients over $1 billion in back taxes. That's $1 billion in back taxes. So no matter the size of your tax issue, their expertise is your advantage. They specialize in negotiating with the IRS, aiming to significantly reduce your debt. Tax Network USA doesn't just negotiate, they also protect your assets from IRS seizures. They manage your yearly returns for ongoing compliance. So now is the time. Call 1-800-357-1415, Tax Network USA, or visit tnusa.com/RSBN.
Hey everybody, how are ya? I want to start by letting you know the president is here. He is in the house. And we want to thank all of you for coming today. You know, he called me at 9 o'clock last night and said, you're speaking tomorrow. And I just want to thank you. We did not expect 5,000 patriots. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for being patient. Wonderful people. So, hello, Trump warriors. Hello, patriots. Hello, deplorables. You know what the definition of deplorable is? Real Americans who love God, country, family, and President Donald J. Trump. You know the definition of a Democrat politician in D.C.? Corrupt, radical, Marxist traitors who have sold out our country to the highest bidders. China, Ukraine, the Mexican drug cartels, and Big Pharma. You know the definition of a racist? Anyone winning an argument with a Democrat. You know the definition of Joe Biden? Weak, feckless, old man with dementia and diapers who is a puppet for the real president of the United States, Barack Obama. You know the definition of Barack Obama, the real Marxist president of the United States, hiding in the shadows, hiding in his D.C. mansion, steps of the White House, calling the shots since the rigged, stolen 2020 election. Obama is the architect of the open border strategy to intentionally destroy America, our schools, and our healthcare system, and our great American middle class. How do I know that? Because Barack Obama was my college classmate, Columbia University, 1979 through 1983, where we learned the plan to destroy America called Cloward Piven. What is the definition of a hero? Well, first of all, Donald J. Trump. Start with that. But right now, at this moment, my definition of a hero is the state of Texas. We are all Texans now. I talked about this in my Real America's Voice TV show this morning. It's called America's Top 10 Countdown. It's my #1 story. I say to Texas 3 words: stand your ground. Draw a line in the sand and tell Biden and the federal government and the Supreme Court to pound sand. Now, we all agree that government sucks. My hero, Ronald Reagan, said, the 9 worst words in the English language: I'm for the government and I'm here to help. But government actually has one role that I support, and that role is to protect the citizens and our precious children from a foreign invasion. That's the only thing. Yet Democrats, Biden, his boss Obama, Kamala, the border czar, who's never been to the border, Alejandro Mayorkas, the gang of radical Marxist traitors have sold us out to China and the Mexican drug cartels. Now, I want to give you my idea to save America, and I hope President Trump takes this idea and runs with it. I believe what we need to save America is we need lie detector tests for politicians and government bureaucrats. And I would ask them these questions to save America. Have you sold out America? Watch it go. Woo! Are you being bribed? Are you being blackmailed? Does China own you? Are you owned by the Mexican drug cartels? Are you owned by Big Pharma? This is exactly why we're losing America. The politicians and the government officials are bribed and blackmailed. Ask Carrie Lake. They offered her any amount of money in the world to not run for governor of Arizona, and she told them to stick it where the sun don't shine. The main tool that they're using to destroy this country is open borders. And I got to tell you what I think is a pretty remarkable story. You see, I predicted all of this 8 years ago. I stood on a stage just like this, October 30th, 2016. I was the opening speaker for candidate Donald J. Trump in Las Vegas at the Venetian Hotel 1 week before the election. We had 12,000 in the audience, and I told the crowd, I know the plan to destroy America. Hillary, if she's elected, will be Obama's 3rd term. She will open the borders like never before and invite the whole world in. Democrats will flood this country with 20 million, 30 million, 40 million illegals. This is the Cloward Piven plan that I learned 40 years ago at Columbia with Obama as my classmate. You let the whole world in. Criminals, rapists, murderers, terrorists, military-age males, pregnant women. No questions asked. You put them all on welfare, cradle to grave. You overwhelm the system. You explode the national debt. You bankrupt the country. You collapse the economy. And not only does America become a failed socialist welfare state, but no Republican is ever elected again. I told that crowd 8 years ago, either we elect Trump or we will never elect another Republican president again. Now look around. It's happening today exactly as I predicted 8 years ago. Just postponed for years because Trump won the presidency and pulled the greatest upset in the history of politics in 2016. So what did Democrats do? They're evil, but they're brilliant and they're cunning. They came up with a new plan. Use the COVID pandemic to change the laws and allow mail-in voting with no voter ID. And then they rigged and stole the presidency from Donald J. Trump. Here's the great news. Always look at the bright side. I'm a glasses half full guy. We have a do-over. We have a mulligan. All of us can tell our future grandchildren and our future great-grandchildren that we have the once-in-a-lifetime honor of voting. For the first time in our lifetimes, we got to vote 3 times for the greatest president in the history of America. As I close, I want to give you the same closing that I gave you in 2016. It's Trump or it's the end of America. So give everything you've got for the next 9 months. Drop everything. This is our mission. This is our gift from God. This is the moment of our lives. We are blessed to have this moment. This is why we were born. This is a 9-month run for the history books. Be relentless. Be tenacious. Fight like cornered Wolverines. Attack like General George Patton. We will never accept defeat. Never. We will never, ever, ever give up because of our love of America. Because this is the battle for the ages, a battle inspired by God, a battle to save the greatest nation in world history ever blessed by God. And I will fight to the last minute, to my last dollar, to my last breath. I will give you my country when you pry it from my cold, dead hands. Will you? Will you? God bless Las Vegas. God bless America. And God bless the 45th and 47th President of the United States. Thank you. Thank you. God bless.
All right. Getting the crowd pumped up as we wait for President Donald J. Trump to take the stage here in Nevada. We are excited here in Las Vegas. The people here are lined up out the door. Still waiting to get through security. It's getting pretty packed inside. And we have a feeling that a lot of the people on the outside may not be able to get in time. But hopefully President he talks for a while, usually when he gives these speeches. And so hopefully they'll still be able to get inside and get a glimpse of President Donald J. Trump. They have been standing in line since yesterday. A lot of these people have. So they are eager to see President Donald J. Trump. If you're just now joining us, welcome. We are reporting to you live from Las Vegas, Nevada. We're seeing a lot of people here from the state and also from California, Utah, surrounding states here to support President Trump. Good to see the people from California as well. We know the struggles they go through under the governorship of Gavin Newsom and his different laws and you know, looking at the recent news on Governor Newsom, he is now, if you haven't read, allowing illegal immigrants in his state to receive free health care. So you have the great people of California who have these outrageous gas prices, these outrageous mortgage rates, and also rent prices, working hard 2, 3, 4 jobs just to make ends meet, hours and hours on end a day just to be able to live in California. And he's saying, let me go ahead and slap you on the face and welcome in these illegal immigrants and give them free health care. So the people of California, while you're working so hard to provide for your family and also provide for health care for your family, these people are coming in illegally and getting it free in the state of California. So we are seeing a lot of people from California here today coming to support President Trump. They just want to be saved. And a lot of these people have also moved to Nevada. When we come here to the state, we see a lot of people that we interview and talk to in the crowds who have moved from California because of Governor Newsom. So, yeah, Nevada is getting a lot of a lot of residents from California because of Governor Newsom. So, welcome to Nevada, to the people of California, also Utah and other surrounding states as well. Proud to be with you here on Right Side Broadcasting Network as we commit to caucus with President Trump. We're going to continue to show you the crowds because that's what we do here on Right Side Broadcasting Network. We love showing you the crowds and the thousands of people who show up to see President Trump. And here he comes.
Michael J. McDonald.
Nevada, how we doing? More importantly, Clark County, how are you doing? We started this journey a long time ago. Many of the people in this crowd started with us. Wayne mentioned a minute ago, going back to 2015, how small our mission was to make sure we elect a president that will fight for every one of us, to make sure the working men and women have an opportunity, not just the elite. Well, our man showed up. Our man put everything on the line. He's one of the most popular people in the world. He put that aside to fight for all of us, harnessing his family and his business. He's laid everything for us. He's fought everything against us. He's fighting for your freedom. Now it's your turn to fight for us, to fight for the president who stands for you. Our great friend Matt Whitaker said, look what we did in Iowa, how promising Iowa was, how they turned out, and they did in the caucus. When I talked to the president, I said, I guarantee you, Nevada will show up, and we will deliver you 100% of delegates for the state of Nevada to Donald J. Trump. And I'm proud to be an American. The next president again, Donald J. Trump.
Okay, y'all, I gotta mute that part out because of the music. So, man, I want to give a shout out to Leonardo da Vinci. Got a shout out to Twin. Shout out to Deacon. Shout out to Maurice. Shout out to who else we got? Shout out to oh shit, who else we got? Damn, we got a lot of people in here today. Shout out to Ultra Mega Patriot for Life, man. What's going on? Shout out to Yes Side. Shout out to Ryan Frame. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Man, shout out. That's my jam. Yeah, I know, man. I'm sorry. Hey, I'm sorry, Twin, man. You know, YouTube be tripping. You know how YouTube be, man, tripping and shit. So let me talk through the intro, man. I like that intro too, man. But yeah, they be tripping, man. YouTube be damn tripping. Anything to try to stop Trump's momentum, even down to the goddamn music. I'm like, goddamn, how pathetic, man. And me already going through these damn fake ass these bogus ass civil cases and shit. They want to take the music away from them too, man. But it ain't gonna take away no momentum, man. So shout out to Donald J. Trump. We'll get to his speech in a minute. We're gonna let the music play. Hold on, y'all. I think the music's still going. But yeah. And then after this, I'm gonna open up the panel. So shout out to everybody. Let's see. They're still playing the music. Hold on. Yep, they're still playing the music, y'all. They're still playing the music. So let me turn the volume just a little bit. And okay. Next to you. Okay, yeah, I don't want to damn. Let me mute it out. I don't want to take no chances with the damn YouTube music violations. So yeah, man, let me let that play through, man. Trump is going to get on them. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go, y'all.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. And you know, outside, I don't know if you know what's going on. This place is packed. There's more people outside trying to get it. So if anybody wants to leave, please leave. And does anybody volunteer to leave now? We have close to 3,000 people outside trying to get in on top. So thank you very much, and thank you, Michael. I'm thrilled to be back in Las Vegas with thousands and thousands of proud, hardworking American patriots. That's what you are. As you know, 2 weeks ago in Iowa, We had a great time in Iowa. 40 degrees below zero. We won the Iowa caucuses by the largest margin in the history of the caucus. Thank you. Thank you. Very enthusiastic people. No, they're friends. They're friends. Thank you very much. No, they're actually friends, enthusiastic friends. Then earlier this week, we had a spectacular victory in New Hampshire. We shattered the all-time record for the number of votes cast from either party. It has never happened in the entire history of the New Hampshire primary. We got the most votes ever gotten by anybody. That's a good sign. And I'm proud that we're the first non-incumbent, and remember this, look at this, in either party to win both. Think of this, Iowa and New Hampshire. We won them both quite easily, thank you. And now we're going to have an even bigger victory right here in Nevada. Perhaps the most astounding of all is we achieved our monumental victory in New Hampshire despite the fact that more than 50% of the voters were not even Republican, you know? They were Democrats and independents. That was a setup, and we still won by a record margin. Over 70% of the votes cast. Oh, wow. I didn't even know this fact. Did you hear this? 70% of the votes cast for Nikki Haley. Did anybody ever hear of her? Bird brain. Nikki. You know, the Republican Party wanted to nominate me and just say, skip the whole thing, and we're just going to give you our nomination. I said, don't do that. Don't do that. I want to win it the fair way. Pretty easy way, too, because we're leading by so much. But over 70% of the votes cast for Nikki Haley on Tuesday came from outside of the Republican Party. They came from outside. She got about 24%, 25% Republican votes because they had liberals interfering on behalf. They had Democrats voting. They had everybody voting, and we still won by a lot. That was the one shot. The message from the voters of our party is clear. It's time to finish this primary and get going and defeating. And you remember this. We all call it a primary, but I like calling it a caucus because it really is. Your primary vote doesn't mean anything. It's your caucus vote. So in your state, you have both a primary and you have a caucus. Don't worry about the primary. Just do the caucus thing. And we're going to go on to defeat crooked Joe Biden, and we're going to very simply make America great again. Make America great again. So it's very important to remember that, you have a big thing coming up. Don't waste your time on primary. Waste all of your time on caucus. And because the primary doesn't mean anything. It's psychologically maybe a little bit, about 2%, but it doesn't mean anything. With the help of everyone here today, we're going to secure a gigantic win in the Nevada caucuses on Thursday. So it's Thursday, February 8th, right around the corner this November. And we do want to get a good vote. We're not going to have a lot of competition, I think, but it doesn't matter. We want to get a great, beautiful mandate. And this November, we're going to win the swing state of Nevada. You ever think of it as a swing state? And we're going to keep the House, and we're going to take back the Senate, and we're going to get a lot of great, talented people here. And we're going to also take back that beautiful, isn't it one of the most beautiful places in the world? The White House. The White House. And victory cannot come soon enough. Under crooked Joe Biden, our country is dying. Our country is dying. Our borders open and gushing. It's a big gushing wound, letting drugs, crime, and millions upon millions of illegal aliens pour into our country like we've never seen before. Nothing like this has ever happened to our country before. It's also the number one place on earth for a thing called human trafficking. Number one place. Our border has become a weapon of mass destruction, our destruction. You know, it's a weapon of mass destruction. It's our destruction. We're destroying our country. And as I've been saying for so many years, this is an invasion. It's an invasion of our country. On behalf of all Americans who want a strong and secure border, I want to express our thanks to Governor Greg Abbott and Lieutenant Governor Dan Patrick. And the great state of Texas, where we right now have about a 40-point lead for rightly invoking the invasion clause of the U.S. Constitution. It is an invasion. But we didn't need to do it just 3 years ago. We didn't need anybody's help because we had the safest border in U.S. history 3 years ago. We didn't need anybody's help. Today we have a catastrophe waiting to happen. It's a terrible situation. Never had anything like it before. It's the worst border anywhere in the history of the world, and I believe that includes other countries. There's never been a country where millions and millions of people are able to flow in with no vetting, no checking, no nothing. We don't know who they are. We don't know where they come from. They're pouring into our country, and they're coming from prisons. They're coming from mental institutions and insane asylums. They're human traffickers. They're coming in. They're drug dealers. They're coming in. We have no idea, and we have no idea what we're doing with our country. Our country's going to hell because of incompetent or bad people. Terrorists are pouring in unchecked from all over the world. We have more terrorists now. In 2019, I never really believed this fully, but I knew we did a good job on it. In 2019, remember, they said they had no terrorists. They do these checks. I don't know. None sounds like something Trump would say, to be honest. They say, no, only Trump would say. They actually have it down. It's a report, and it says none. And then the following 2 years later, they have record number of terrorists now pouring into us. Same report, record number of terrorists coming into our country. And there's a 100% chance that there will be a major terrorist attack in the United States, or many attacks maybe. And it's all because of what's happened over the last 3 years. When I'm president, instead of trying to send Texas a restraining order, I will send them reinforcements. Instead of fighting border states, I will use every resource, tool, and authority of the U.S. president to defend the United States of America from this horrible invasion that is taking place right now. There's never been anything like it. Texas will be given full support, and I will deploy all necessary military and law enforcement resources to seal up the final section of border. You know, we built over 500 miles of wall, fortunately, but they are just, what they're doing is just not even, it's not even believable. You know, usually you like to know the other side and you like to know where the other side's coming from. Nobody to this day can explain why this open wound is good for our country. And even politically, why is it good politically? First of all, with a Hispanic vote, we're doing better now than the Democrat Party. So I think it's good for us. But we're going to seal the border, complete it, and we're going to repeal the invasion. You know, remember that in 2016 when I campaigned, everybody remembers that, we had a very bad border. Nothing like today. And I solved the problem. Then when I ran in 2020, and by the way, got the most votes in the history of any president, sitting president, running for president. We got the most vote. We got more votes than any other sitting president. Think of that. But we had a campaign, and we did great in that campaign. Frankly, we did much better in 2020 than we did in 2016. But something happened. Not going to happen this time. Something happened. Bad things happened. But anyway, I didn't have the border to run on, because I did such a good job with the border that the border wasn't an issue. And I went backstage to all of my people. I said, I want to talk about the border. Sir, nobody cares about the border. You solved the problem. I said, so I did such a good job. I took it out of play. And now I'm saying the border is in play like it's never been in play before, because what they've done is they've taken all of the things that I did to make it so good. Literally, we couldn't put it in a speech. Nobody wanted to hear about the border. We had no border problem. We had the strongest border we've ever had in history. But now we can talk about the border because it's never, ever been worse than it is now. I don't think any border in the entire world has ever been worse. Third world countries would fight with sticks and stones to keep people out in that kind. That's incredible. I believe that the number by the end of the Biden administration will be close to 18 million people. That's bigger than New York State. I believe that's going to be the real number. That's the real number. 18 million people. And who does it hurt the worst? African Americans and Hispanics. It hurts the Hispanics and the African Americans first. And when you look at the poll numbers, how well we're doing with Hispanics and African Americans, nobody's ever seen anything like it. They're a little concerned, the Democrats on the left. It was just announced that 302,000 illegal aliens trespassed across our border last month. 302,000. That's an all-time, by the way, that's an all-time record. There's never been a number like that. Last month, 302,000. That's bigger than most cities in our country. Yet unbelievably, rather than helping Texas to build our border security up, crooked Joe Biden is fighting Texas to tear our beautiful border security down. They're cutting all the wire. Let's cut the wire. Let everybody in. No. They want open borders. They could have solved, in 3 weeks, I would have been able to get another 150 miles of wall up. Think of that. All they had to do, the wall was there. All they had to do is put it up. It was all set to be put up. And you know what they did? They sold it for 5 cents on the dollar. They sold it as scrap. They want to have open borders, and you're going to remember that come November. And now they're trying to blame anybody that they can. They're going to blame your great Lieutenant Governor who's here. I appreciate it. We're going to introduce him in a second. They're going to blame you. They're going to blame the governor. They're going to blame me. They're going to blame everybody. They're going to blame Leo. They're going to blame Leo 2.0. Look, Leo. They're going to blame you, Leo. But Leo can handle it. That's one thing. Leo can handle it. So thank you. But let there be no doubt, what Joe Biden is doing is a crime against our nation. It's an absolute betrayal of our country, and it's an atrocity against our Constitution. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. Crooked Joe will not get away with these crimes. He will be tried at the ballot box in November, and you will go back to having the strongest border, even stronger than I gave you, but we'll take that too. We'll take anything when you look at what's happened to our country. And with your vote, he will be judged and convicted by the American people of this atrocity that he's done. Nobody can believe what's happened. Under the Trump administration, we ended catch and release. Remember catch and release? You know what release is? We release them into our country, criminals. What do? I murdered someone. He comes from a jail. We release them into our country. We got Mexico to send 28,000 troops. Remember this, 28,000 troops. And you think that was easy, don't you? It wasn't easy. I had to tell the president of Mexico, we want you to send us 28,000 troops. He said, you have to be kidding. You know, he's a very smart guy. He actually is a great guy. I like him. He's a socialist, but that's okay. You know, you can't have everything. But no, he's a great guy. He said, I'm not going to send you 28. Why would I send you 28,000? Which is what anybody here would say. I said, no, you will. 100% sure you will. He said, I'm not sending troops. I said, you will. Send me your rep. I don't want to get into an argument with you. I like you too much. Send me your top negotiator. And he sent this very handsome guy. And he actually came into New York, and I met him in New York. Can you believe that? And we met during the United Nations, and I said, we need 28,000 soldiers. We need remain in Mexico. We need catch and release in Mexico. This is now catch and release in Mexico. There's a little difference, right? Not catch and release in the USA. But I went to the Border Patrol Brandon Judd, fantastic. I went to Tom Homan. Separately, I went to a whole group of incredible patriots, and I said, give me the top 10 things. And I was dealing with a woman from the State Department who's a very quality woman, but a lousy negotiator. And she said she was there 24 years. And she said, I worked in Mexico for 24 years.
Oh, y'all, we got a little technical difficulties on RSBN's end, so we're gonna wait till they get that straightened out. Wait till we get that straightened out. Again, shout out to everybody. We just got Josh that just came in. Shout out to Josh, man. Shout out to Lita Donardio. Shout out to Twin. Shout out to Deacon, man. Shout out to everybody. We just waiting for this little technical. Somebody must have hit the. You know, they got like a bunch of people there, man. So it's somebody probably stepped over the damn cord. So man, shout out to RSBN, man. Shout out to them. Somebody probably stepped on that goddamn cord, so they probably plugging it back in, trying to get a signal again. Shout out. Oh shit! Whoa, man, what's going on? Shouldn't take that long. See, they should have a backup camera, man. Shit! Hold on. They should have a backup camera. All right, we'll get it crack-lacking, man. Engineer. Yeah, man, the audio engineer. I don't know what's going on, Deacon, but audio engineer having a meltdown. I guess so, man. I guess so. I guess so. Hopefully, man, they'll straighten that shit out. I'm thinking somebody stepped on the cord, over the cord, but it could be having a meltdown. Who knows? So, man, hopefully they'll clear that up, man. Trump's on the road too, man. Shit. Trump is on the road, y'all. He on a Rizzo, in the Trizzo. So yeah, I'm just chilling here, man, waiting for them to get things back on track here. Like I said, I'll open up the panel after the speech. I'll open it up, man, and we'll chop it up. You know, we'll chop it up. Tequila Annette. Tequila Annette. That's French, ain't it? Annette. I think that's French. Tequila Annette. You look very familiar, Tequila Annette. You look like my daughter. That's why I'm tripping. Shout out to you, man. You look like my oldest daughter. Tequila Annette. Spitting image. So, waiting for them to... Yo, I don't know what's going on, man. Hold on, let me refresh this damn thing, man. Shit. It's not on my end, y'all. It's not on my end. Hold on.
And she said she was there 24 years. Bad. And she said, I worked in Mexico for 24 years.
Hold on. The hell? Hold on, let me present, share screen. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We got a signal back. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's on their end. Y'all see? Yeah, it's not on my end. It's on their end. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if they're having technical issues on their end. So hey, it's out of my control. It's out of my control, y'all. I apologize, even though it ain't my fault. Hold on, wait a minute. There we go, y'all. Hold on, let me get a. Now we just need the audio. Oh Jesus, we need the audio, y'all. What the hell? We need the audio. Yeah. Even the. Oh, there we go.
And then
Thank you. And then a handsome Secret Service agent, one of these handsome guys, the Secret Service is great. They run up on stage and they pretend like everything's normal. You know, like, oh, it's right over here, sir, right over here. I thought that could be. No, he's negotiating with Putin and with Kim Jong-un. I mean, think of it. He's negotiating with President Xi of China. Think of it. Kim Jong-un, North Korea, he's negotiating. I did a good job with Kim Jong-un. We had a very good relationship. People don't like it when I say that. But we were very safe when I was your president. You're not safe now. But you're very close to a third world war. And, you know, the bombs are starting to drop all over the Middle East again. You see that, right? And all those things could be fixed to our benefit with strength. To our benefit with strength. And Israel would have never happened. And Ukraine would have never happened. There wouldn't have been an attack on Israel. There wouldn't have been an attack on Ukraine. And we wouldn't have had any inflation. Inflation was caused by energy, by fuel, by oil going to $100 and $110 a barrel. But our border was perfect. But remember this, so I did the imitation. And the next day, all over television, see Trump get off. He can't get off the stage either. They're the same. Then they said, we don't like these 81, 82-year-old people. I said, I'm 77. 5 years is a big difference. But you know, no, they always say I'm 81. They say, like, we're not the same age. But you know what? I know guys. I know one man who became a billionaire. He was sort of not a loser. He was a very smart guy, but his whole life he never was able to make money. On his 80th birthday, he made a deal, and he became a billionaire from 80 to 90. And to this day, he's very sharp. He was sharper, and he told me he felt stronger and smarter. I'll tell you what, I feel sharper now than I did 20 years ago. I really do. I don't know. It's probably not true. It's probably not true. And I think anybody running for president should take an aptitude or a cognitive test. I do. I think it. You want to have people that can pass things. And I took one in office. Remember, they were saying, first they said, this guy is brilliant. He wants to take over the world. He wants to take, that didn't work. Then they went to about 4 different scenarios. Then they said, he wants total control of the United States. He's never going to give up control. He's totally brilliant. Then they went to a different one. That didn't work too much. That didn't scare people. Then they said, he's dumb as a rock. He's dumb as a rock. I said, oh, that one I don't like. So I said to Doc Ronnie, do you know Doc Ronnie? From Texas, the White House doctor. Doc Ronnie, he's the great doc. He's a doc, doctor, White House doctor. For Obama, for Trump, he was Obama. And they asked him, who is in better health? Who's more physically fit? You know what he said? Trump. And I said, I'll endorse that guy anytime. He said Trump would live to 200 years old if he wouldn't eat so much junk food. Kind of interesting. Dr. Ronnie Jackson. So he was an admiral, a doctor, White House doctor. Now he's a great congressman from Texas. And I said to him, no, Ronnie, I'd like to take a cognitive test. I never heard of it before, but whatever. I like tests. I've always liked tests. Tests are very interesting. And, you know, I had an uncle, the longest-serving professor, Dr. John Trump, in the history of MIT. Same genes, we have genes, we're smart people. We're smart. We're like race, Governor, we're like racehorses, too. You know, the fast ones produce the fast ones, and the slow ones doesn't work out so well, right? We're no different in that sense. But I said, so what do you think? I said, well, you're going to take it. The thing is, it's a very public test because we're doing it at a great hospital, Walter Reed, a great hospital. They have incredible doctors. I said, is it tough? He said, yeah, it's a test. The first couple of questions are easy, like to have a lion, a giraffe, a whale, and a shark. And they'll say, which one's the lion, okay? And that's all the press covered, the first question. They didn't cover the last question. Multiply 4,733. Multiply times 7. Divide that paper and pencil, divide by 4, add up to 37 and a half, 0.5. I remember that. And what's your number? How many people could do that? Too many. Well, they give you 6 names in a row. I took a lot of heat on this. They give you 6 names in a row at the beginning. Sir, We're going to give you 6 names. Good. They look at them. A chair, a hat, a badge, a necklace, and they vote. Those things. We're going to give you 6 things. And I say, good, what's going on? Can you rename them? So I name them. Then they go back, and if you can do it in order, that's even better. I do them in order, perfect. Then they come back to you 30 minutes later at the end, last question. They say, what were those 6 things? That there aren't too many people, and they laughed, everyone said, oh, that's so easy. There's only about 2% of this room can do it, but I did it. I did it very easily, but I got mocked. They said, oh, that's so easy. It's not easy. It's not easy. Go home and try doing it, okay? Go home. So I took a cognitive, and Ronnie announced that publicly, you know, there were doctors sitting there, a team of doctors. He said, the bad thing is if you do poorly, sir, it's going to get out. I said, will it get out if I do well? Yeah, but not nearly as much, because that's not what the fake news wants, right? So I aced it. And then recently I took another one because I had my physical exam, which worked out very nicely. I feel I have an obligation to take a physical exam. Excellent exam. I took a cognitive test, excellent. And I would challenge most of the people running to cognitive tests because most of them couldn't come anywhere close. And you have to be able to do that because these people are people of misinformation and disinformation. And you have to be able, but I really believe it's important. I don't know, they say it's not constitutional. I don't know why. They say it's not constitutional to take an aptitude or cognitive test. But I think anybody running for president, that includes vice president, and maybe even some other positions, I think taking certain tests, cognitive tests, aptitude tests, I think that would be a good thing, personally. I think, not based on age. I don't care if you're 35 years old. But we want intelligent people. Now, that's not a pure sign of intelligence, but we want people that are intelligent. So I'm going to go out and I'm going to say, that's my thing. I don't know if the fake news is going to report it, but I think everybody running for president and vice president should take a cognitive test, okay? Everybody. And you would be amazed at how many people would fail it. So now Biden is trying to guess. Oh, how do you think he's doing a test, okay? He might not get that first question right, actually. So now Biden is trying to gaslight the American public by claiming that his border disaster is Republicans' fault. It's the Republicans' fault. Look at these great people, all big shot politicians. It's your fault. Even though we had the safest border, the best border in history 3 years ago, he's actually trying to blame us for the border. And I think it's just disgraceful. And that's what they do. They're a party of disinformation. They will take something, and they feel if you say it over and over and over again, people will start to believe it. This is purely set up by Democrats, and I think they're trying to get out. Medical? Okay? Yeah, medical, please. Are they okay? Yeah. Please, go ahead. Doctor in the house, thank you. Thank you. I love those people. You know, they're waiting outside for 10 hours, 12 hours. I love you, darling. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. No, it's just, we don't want to see anybody, even the other side, we don't want to see them hurt. Even the other side. Thank you, doctor. Good. Yeah. Yeah. Take your time, doctor. These are our great friends. These are our loyal and credible friends. We take care of everybody, but we take care of our friends. You see, if this were the State of the Union address, I wouldn't do that because it's got to be this way. You can't say, oh, someone, but we're all very good friends. We love each other. It's very hot outside. We have to do it. Right? Right, Robert? Joe Biden made a State of the Union last year. It was the worst speech I think I've ever seen. And I listened to MSDNC and CNN, and they said, this had shades of FDR. I said, you got to be. You know, FDR was a very good speaker, very elegant speaker. They said it was shades of FDR. I don't think so. You looking good, doctor? Yeah, that's good. Thank you. Thank you, doctor. Great job. Thank you. I'm getting a thumbs up. They have a great group here. We have a great group of people. All right, let's get going, right? Come on, let's go. Thank you. Thank you, doctor. Thank you. And that great supporter, I want to thank you. They've been here so long and standing in the sun. The so-called border security deal Biden is gushing out and pushing out is not designed to stop illegal immigration. It's designed to continue the invasion of America while sending billions of dollars to Ukraine and other countries. And you know, Ukraine's an interesting case. People always want to know my feeling. Number one, we're in for 200 billion plus, and the European nations are in for 20 billion. And it's more important for them. And don't you think they should equalize? Nobody asks them. It's like I did with NATO. I said, we're paying for NATO, and we don't get so much out of it. And you know, I hate to tell you this about NATO. If we ever needed their help, let's say we were attacked, I don't believe they'd be there. I don't believe. I know the people. I know them. I can tell you country by country who would be there and who, but I don't believe they'd be there. But I took care of NATO. I said, you got to pay your bills. If you don't pay your bills, we're not going to be there to support you. And the following day, the money came rolling into NATO. But the European nations, if you add them up, the economy is about the same size as the U.S., believe it or not. A lot of people are surprised. You add them all up, and they are in for about $20 billion, and we're in for $200 billion because we're stupid. All we have to do is say pay. Nobody ever says to them pay. You don't even hear that. I say pay, and they'll pay too. You have to equalize. As just one example of the border bill, the monstrosity that we're dealing with, 2 million illegals cross the border every single year in the past, and now that number is changing to maybe 8 times that amount. We cannot let this happen to our country. As the leader of our party, there is zero chance I will support this horrible open borders betrayal of America. It's not going to happen. I noticed that, and I'll fight it all the way. I noticed a lot of the senators are trying to say respectfully, they're blaming it on me. I said, that's okay. Please blame it on me. Please. Because they were getting ready to pass a very bad bill. And I'll tell you what, a bad bill is, I'd rather have no bill than a bad bill. A bad bill you can't have, and that's what was happening. In the House, as you know, the Speaker, who's, by the way, I think he's going to prove to be a very good Speaker. It's tough when you have a very small majority. Very tough. Mike Johnson, Speaker, he just said it's dead on arrival in the House. It's dead on arrival. We want either a strong bill or no bill, and whatever happens, happens. But this is the single greatest threat to our country right now, is the people pouring into our country because we have no idea who they are. The fact is that if Joe Biden truly wanted to secure the border, he doesn't really need a bill. I didn't need a bill. I did it without a bill. I did it with the current laws. I used Border Patrol. I didn't have a bill. I didn't need lots of different things. It's not that complicated. You say, I don't want the people coming in. They say, yes, sir. There won't be any people coming in. And that's what we did. It's not that complicated. But all Biden needs to do is to reimpose every single border policy of the former president of the United States, Donald J. Trump. Did you ever hear of him? And remember, I alluded to it, the bathing suit. He's in the bathing suit. if he would just go to the beach, and if he would have just gone to the beach, you know, they think he looks good in a bathing suit. You know the chair, you know those chairs are meant for little children to lift up for their grandfathers, okay? He can't lift up the chair. He can't drag his feet through the sand. Doesn't work too well. Remember when he said, I'd like to take him behind the barn and punch him. Remember? And they all thought the fake news said, isn't that nice? Isn't that cute? Oh, that was such a cute. Supposing I said that about him, I'd like to take him behind the barn and give him a shot. They'd say, he's a fascist. He's a fascist. They would call me a fascist. With him, he can say it. They thought it was so cute. I remember when he said that. And you know what would happen if he took me behind the barn? I'd go like this. It would happen very fast. It would be over very fast. But they called me a fascist when I suggested it. Every day, Biden's extremist open borders agenda is destroying innocent lives. Last month in Texas, a savage illegal alien monster was charged with brutally murdering a 16-year-old Texas high school cheerleader, murdered her, stabbing her 19 times and leaving her body in a bathtub. He was let into our country illegally. And the crime is rampant, by the way. In New York, in the Roosevelt Hotel, they say they're fighting everybody, including themselves. They're beating the hell out of each other. This is a rough group of people we're letting in. Many of them are very rough people. These are not babies. Again, they come from prisons and jails, right? They come from mental institutions. These are rough people. These aren't babies. The only thing is they make our prisoners look like very nice people. Just weeks ago, a 5-time deported illegal alien who claims he was possessed by a demon was sentenced for beating and raping a young woman with special needs in what one law enforcement official described as among the most heinous crimes that she'd ever seen, 15 years that she'd ever seen in law enforcement. And just recently, a vicious illegal alien criminal who was wanted for murder all over the planet, wanted. Everybody knew this person, not a good person, was discovered living as a fugitive right here in Las Vegas. Isn't that nice? We have no choice. Within moments of my inauguration, we will begin the largest domestic deportation operation in American history. No choice. We have no choice because this is not sustainable. It's no wonder Joe Biden and his thugs are so desperate to stop us. They know that we are the only ones who can stop them. They know that. That's why they're weaponizing law enforcement for high-level election interference. You know that. And I'm the victim of it, but that's okay. I'm the victim of it, and it's my great honor because you're finding out they're doing things to me that has never happened, and here I am, and we're leading in every poll. So just let's get there. Let's get there. The closer we do and the better we do, the more dramatic they become. Joe Biden is a threat to democracy. He is, for a lot of reasons. Number one, he's incompetent. That's a threat to democracy. You know, incompetence is a gross threat to democracy. But he is a real threat. What they're doing with elections and election interference, as an example, what they do with me. Look at yesterday. Look at all this crap that's going on. But we keep marching forward. We just keep going. And somehow it all works out. Somehow people say, how do you do it, sir? How do you do it? I get two questions. If you had it to do again, would you do it? Because, you know, in history, they say the president that was treated the worst was Abraham Lincoln, but he had the Civil War, you know, so he had a little Civil War going. Abraham Lincoln. And Jackson was treated very badly, and a couple of others were treated. Andrew Jackson, he was treated very badly, and a few others. And I haven't seen the new list, but if I'm not number one over Abraham Lincoln, I will be very disappointed because I don't believe any president's ever been. And they do that because their policies can't work. This is the only way they think they can win because we have strong borders. We have strong elections. We have to. If you don't have borders and elections, you don't have a country. And we have strong borders, and we're going to have very strong elections. So virtually every poll has us crushing Crooked Joe in the general election, defeating, well, you saw the ones that came out today. 1 at 6, 1 at 7, 1 at 8, and 1 at 11 in the swing states. Well, Nikki Haley, have you ever heard of her? I didn't know she was still campaigning. She's still campaigning? Oh, she was just endorsed by Liz Cheney. Can you believe it? If Liz Cheney ever endorsed me, I'd say, no, I don't want it. I don't want that. And there's a comparison graphic that they're going to put up on the screen, which is sort of interesting. But we're beating everybody. We're beating her by a lot, but we're beating Biden. She can't beat Biden. The polls are showing, the most recent polls, because she doesn't have Republican support. You know what she doesn't have? She doesn't have MAGA. She doesn't have MAGA. There's no MAGA. The radical left Democrats want Nikki Haley because they know she's the easiest person to beat, and she will. She doesn't have Republican support. Nikki Haley supports a 23% national sales tax, and she wants to gut Medicare and Social Security, raising the retirement age of Social Security to, think of this, about 77, about 10 years, 12 years. Anybody in their 60s or 70s, would you like to say, I'm just about there, darling? You're 62 years old. I'm just about there, darling, but I see Nikki Haley wants to make it 10 years longer. Despite being completely unelectable, and I believe she's unelectable, Nikki is she's got a continuing plan in a shameless radical left craziness because she's basically a Democrat. She's almost a radical left Democrat, which is hard to win elections like that, but it's like they use certain things as like a Trojan horse in the Republican primaries. Haley made a corrupt deal to sell out to the radical left, taking the Democrat money from donors and recruited all the votes. In the primaries that you just saw, she got killed in both of them. You had Iowa, you had New Hampshire. She got absolutely beaten badly. And she tried to cancel out Republicans, and she sort of did. She only got 25% of the Republican vote in Iowa, where she came in a distant third. A distant third. Remember, we have Ron DeSantis. Now, I've terminated that other name. Right? They asked me. They said, what about the sanctimonious? I said, no, I put that into retirement. That name is. So now I call him Ron DeSantis. But Ron DeSantis came in second. He didn't come. She came in third, a distant third. And he got out, and then she went to New Hampshire, and she got slaughtered in New Hampshire, even though she had a lot of Democrats voting for her. Because in New Hampshire, they allowed Democrats and independents to vote. I said, this could be a little tough. And we still won by a lot. By a landslide, I guess. Sort of a landslide. And she didn't come to Nevada because they looked at a poll and I was at 97%. She said, I think we're not going to win Nevada. And we have a caucus, and it's not really a traditional thing. It's a caucus. Caucuses can be very good. Caucuses, like Iowa was a caucus. It's very interesting. It's actually a lot more work, but it's a very interesting way to go. Trump Republican voters are going to defeat Nikki Haley's liberal Democrat donors every single time. I mean, her biggest donor is a radical left donor who will drop her right after this. But the donor is a big radical lefty, a slob. He's a slob. You take a look at him. He's a radical left donor who gave her a lot of money because they want to fight her. They want to be against her because they didn't do too well in 2016, and they got lucky as hell with all the theft in 2020. They got lucky as hell. They don't want to go through that again. So now they've weaponized. They hope that's going to be their new form of cheating, weaponizing. They want to weaponize the FBI, the DOJ. That's going to be their form of cheating. The radical left Democrats rigged the presidential election in 2020, and we're not going to allow them to rig the presidential election of 2024. And every time the radical left Democrats, Marxists, communists, and fascists indict me, I consider it a great badge of honor because I'm being indicted for you. I am being indicted for you. Think of it. Al Capone, I got indicted 4 times. This was not in my books, you know. I went to the Wharton School of Finance. They didn't teach indictment 101. I got indicted 4 times. Al Capone, the meanest of all, Scarface. They used to call him Scarface. Alphonse Capone. Al Capone, the great gangster. He was indicted less than me. I wonder what my parents looking down saying, son, we're so proud of you. Never forget our enemies want to take away my freedom because I will never let them take away your freedom. Never, ever. They want to silence me because I will never let them silence you. That's what they want to do. That's the game they play. And in the end, they're not after me. They're after you. I just happen to be standing in the way. Here I am. It's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun. Had a good time. You get indicted because, you know, one of the indictments, he fought the election. Yeah, the election was rigged. Of course you fight it. By the way, you still have them fighting the 2016 election. I think every Democrat congressman and senator fought the 2016. It's okay for them, but if we fight it, but we actually caught it. And it was rigged, and it was stolen. Did you see where Biden, 2 days ago, said, I want to see the real governor of Virginia? In other words, he said the election was rigged and stolen. Is he going to be indicted for that? What do you think, Robert? I don't think so, right? I don't think so. I don't think so. We're delighted to be joined today by a lot of people that are great leaders of your state. A man who's done a fantastic job as Lieutenant Governor, Stavros Anthony. Stavros, thank you very much. Thank you. Republican National Committee woman, Sigal Chetah. Sigal, sit up. Thank you, darling. Sigal. Clark County Chairman Jesse Law. Hi, Jesse. Thank you, Jesse. Will you make sure they don't cheat in Clark County? I'm putting you in charge. Because we had a lot of problems with Clark County last time. Thank you, Jesse. I appreciate it. Esmeralda County Chairwoman, Teresa Barnes. Teresa, thank you. Thank you. Teresa Barnes. State Senator Jeff Stone. Good guy, too. A good guy. Thank you, Jeff. Good job. Nevada Assembly members Richard MacArthur, Greg Hafen, Toby Yorick. Thank you, fellas. Got a lot of power in this room. We got a lot of power in this 100-degree room, don't we? You know, the fake news, sometimes it's 100, 110 degrees. Sometimes it's some of these buildings weren't built for this, right? Crowds like this. And if I'm a little bit wet, they say, oh, he was sweating. He was sweating. I don't think there are too many people up here that wouldn't be sweating. Not too many people could speak the first paragraph. But you know what? It's great. And the people are getting very close to getting in now. I hope they haven't missed too much. U.S. Senate candidates, really good people. Ambassador Jeffrey Gunter. Jeffrey. These are 3 great candidates. Sam Brown and Amy, his fantastic wife. Sam Brown. Thank you, Sam. Thank you. Thank you, Amy. Thank you very much. Great. It's going to be a very good race, and we'll see what happens, but it's going to be great. And Jim Marchant. Jim. Thank you, Jim, very much. Jesus Marquez is the American Christian Caucus leader. Jesus, thank you very much. And Wayne Allen Root, man, he's something. Wayne Allen Root, I think he's back there with the fake news. And a guy who I just happen to love. You know, he used to be a Democrat. I used to watch him on Sean Hannity as a Democrat. And somehow he flipped. I don't know if he's a Republican, actually. I'm not sure. I don't think he is. But he is a Trump guy. That I know. Leo 2.0, Leo Terrell. He's great. He's a great guy. Boy, I'd like to have him as my lawyer. I could use you. You want to get out of this television business, Leo? Former acting Attorney General of the United States, Matt Whitaker. Matt, thank you very much. And a warrior, Kash Patel, a warrior. He loves it. He loves war. And one of our big television stars, and you know who he is, he's been to a lot of rallies, and he had a tragedy this week. His son passed away. Fentanyl. And he is a fantastic person and a great television personality, but your boy is up there looking down on you, Rick Harrison. He's looking down on you, and he loves you, and he's proud of you. And it's not an easy deal, the fentanyl, so very special guy. One of the best developers you'll ever see. He's big, he's rich, but he's a high-quality man, builds some of the most beautiful things you'll ever look at. Robert Bigelow. Robert, please. Good-looking stuff. Thank you. And another tremendous businessman. He just sold his company for like $3 billion. He's very solid. He's very liquid. But he has done a fantastic job, and he loves this area. This is where he grew up. He was born here. He's built here. He's done a fantastic job. Don Ahern. Don Ahern. Don, thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you. Well, we love you, too. You've done a hell of a job. So our top phone call volunteer, these are the people, Don, I have to introduce. This person made 114,000 phone calls. Rose Worrell. She's made like hundreds of thousands. Where is Rose? Right there, Rose. We love you. You're more important than these rich people, Rose. Thank you very much. And our top caucus captain, Marie Arena, who's done over 100,000, think of this, hundreds of thousands of calls, but she's got hundreds of friends coming to the caucus, and they'll be leading the caucus, and I want to thank you very much. She's been with me since 2015, if you can believe that, right? 2015. So I want to thank you both very much. It's beautiful. That's beautiful. And sign up to volunteer, and you get one of those beautiful caucus caps like we gave out. I noticed we gave them out in Iowa. Everybody wanted those caps. I wanted one. I wore one all day long. I loved it. I like it better than any other cap I think I've ever had. From the very first day that we take back the White House from crooked Joe Biden, I believe we're going to have the greatest 4 years in our country's history. I believe that. I believe that. Or I wouldn't be doing this. I wouldn't be doing it. You know, if I wasn't running, or if I was in 4th place, 5th place, 7th place, we started off with 12. Sort of reminds me of 2016. We started off with 18, including me. And then week by week, boom, boom. It was like chopping down a tree. Boom, what a great feeling. Boom, boom, boom. We started off with 11. The first few fell off fast, and then they got a little bit tougher. Bum, bum, bum. And now we're down to 1, and she's not doing too well. She's in South Carolina, and I'm leading by 78 points. It's a lot. But I wouldn't do this. And you know, if I didn't think we could do a great job, because we had among the greatest 4-year periods in the history of the presidency. You know, think of the things. We cut your taxes more than the Reagan tax cuts. #1 biggest tax cut, #1 biggest regulation cut in history, which is even, frankly, for the business people, more important. It employed so many. We had the greatest economy in history. We rebuilt our military. We defeated ISIS. Everybody said, you can't defeat ISIS. We came out with Right to Try. That's space-age medicines that can't be used for years because they're under... You know, I used to say, why don't we use these great medicines? Sir, we can't use them. People may get hurt. Well, no, these are people that are terminally ill. They didn't want to do it because the insurance companies had a problem, the labs had a problem, doctors had a problem, and the country had a problem. One of the people said, we don't want to get sued if they die, but they're going to die anyway. So I said, why? They've been trying to get this for 71 years approved. And I got, it's called Right to Try. And we have saved thousands and thousands of people with this, the right to use certain space-age medical. The medicines that they're using wouldn't be out for 5 or 6 years. And it's really turned out to be the opposite. Thousands of people are now living. Some of them are living, they were terminal, and now they're living perfectly. They don't even have to go back. I mean, it's gone, what they've done. And in the old days, which was 6 years ago, people would go, they'd go to Asia, they'd go to Europe, they'd go all over the world looking for a cure, and they'd usually come back home and die. Or if they didn't have money, they'd go home and die. Now, you sign a piece of paper, there's no liability to anybody. They give you these new drugs, pills, shots, whatever it might be. And many, many thousands of people are living now that would not be living. So we did so many things. Rebuilding our military was so great. Unfortunately, we gave 85 billion of it to Afghanistan because we had a bunch of not smart people running that operation. Under my leadership, virtually everyone was better off, including, very importantly, our cherished Hispanic American community. By the way, did you see the poll today? I'm leading in the Hispanic community. I'm leading. That's right. It's the first time in the history of the poll, this particular one, where a Republican is leading with Hispanics. Wow. Look at over there. Look at over there and over. Look at all the people that couldn't get into this place. Wow. They didn't get in. They're screaming from outside with the same amount of enthusiasm. Thank you. That's amazing. You know what? That's like a poll. You know that, right? That's better than a poll. When you see crowds like this, and let's say somebody else came here, anybody, if you had 100 people, it would be a lot. We have thousands and thousands of people and thousands of people that can't get in, which is really very nice, and I appreciate it. We're gonna make our country great again. We're gonna make it great again. When I was your president, Hispanic Americans had the lowest unemployment rate in the history of these polls. You know, these polls have gone back a long way, but they never had numbers like you're having today. Today, the polls are beyond anyone. 6, 7 years ago, you had actual numbers, not polls. You had actual numbers where they were the best till that time. We're blowing them away, and we're blowing them away with African American people who are the single most affected people by what's happening at our border. African American, number one, Hispanic American, number two. They are being horribly threatened because of what's happening, because millions of people are pouring in. And the real number is 18 million. You remember that. I said it earlier. It's because the fake news wants you to think it's bigger than New York State. Bigger than New York State. And that's affecting, I think, I have the highest African American numbers that anyone's seen. And I have the highest Hispanic numbers that anyone's seen. And if those polls are right, that means the Democrats are in big trouble. We better indict Trump a couple of more times. Just go ahead. They're going to indict me right into office. Crooked Joe Biden has devastated the Latino community. Biden's inflation disaster has crushed your household finances. I mean, what he's done to your finances are incredible. He's crushed your finances, and his open borders policy, they've demolished your wages. His inflation that he caused, it would have been so easy not to. All it was is energy. Remember this: gasoline, fuel, oil, natural gas went up to a level that it was impossible not. That's what caused inflation. And we're going to bring it down because we're going to go drill, baby, drill. We're drill, baby, drill. We're bringing it way down. And all communities, but again, Hispanic and African American, they've flooded. They've absolutely flooded. He's allowed this to come into our country, coming in from China, from all parts of the world, through the southern border. 4 years ago, they didn't have that. They had to go through hell. I remember I was negotiating the prices of machinery that would capture the scent of drugs. And we had great stuff. By the way, you know what the best machine is? A German Shepherd, a certain German Shepherd. There is no machine that is comparable to our dog. Is that I just thought I'd throw that out, but it's true. How do we get some more of those dogs? I like that better than spending $1 million for a machine that doesn't work as well. But it's true, the crime and all of the problems that have come in, and you got to remember, they could have stopped it, but the black community and the Hispanic community is affected more than anybody else by far. And so remember that when you go to the polls, and especially when you go in November. But on top of it all, Crooked Joe and I call them thugs. They're persecuting Catholics. Anybody in here Catholic? Anybody? They are persecuting Catholics. I don't know how, I've never seen anything like it. The FBI, the DOJ is persecuting Catholics. And yet the Catholic vote, you know, with the evangelicals, I got 88%. With the Catholics, we got 50-50. It was a 50-50. I think that's going to change. Catholics, for whatever reason, are being persecuted by, you talk about weaponization, persecuted by Joe Biden's DOJ and FBI. So Catholics, will you remember that, please, in November? I'm sure it'll only get worse. Every disaster Joe Biden has created for Hispanic Americans, I will solve. I'll get it solved, and I'll get it solved and start the process on day one. On day one, we will start that process. That's why we're going to win the record share of Latino votes, the first time ever. We're going to get the record share. And we'll get the highest number of African American votes ever recorded. And I think pretty much everyone is agreeing on that. You know, Senator Tim Scott was on television yesterday, and he said Trump has done more for African Americans than any other president. Opportunity zones, I did that with him. Funding for the black colleges and universities, they had no funds. They would come to, I'll never forget it. The heads of the black colleges, universities, they would come in and they'd see me every year. I say, after 2 years, I said, what are you doing? They said, for many years, we come and see the president and we have to beg. He used that term, a great guy. A lot of really good people, work hard. They came in and they need funds to keep their schools going. And then you have Harvard, you have all these other places with billions and billions of dollars, and they still get funds, which is pretty stupid, right? But they'd come in and they'd see me and they'd say, we need help. And after the third year, I said, what are you doing this for? And I got them long-term financing, more money than they asked for. And Tim Scott was relating that story today, and many other things, by the way. But you ought to look at opportunity zones. There's never been an economic development program, I think, that for Black Americans and Hispanic Americans, there's never been an economic program like that, opportunity zones, and nobody likes to talk about it, but it's one of the most successful economic development programs. And just to finish that off, I also happen to do a thing called criminal justice reform that Joe Biden didn't want, and a lot of people didn't want it, and a lot of liberal people and some conservatives, it's interesting, had a lot of conservative support and a lot of liberal support. Not a lot of support in the middle, but we got that done. So between those 3 or 4 things, nobody's ever done what I've done for the black community. And Tim, I appreciate Tim saying it this morning on one of the fake shows. Before I even arrive at the Oval Office, shortly after we win the presidency, I will have the horrible war between Russia and Ukraine settled. I'll get it done fast. I know them both. And we will restore on this planet peace through earth. I am the only candidate who can make this promise to you. I will prevent World War III, and we're very close to World War III. We're very close to World War III. And on day one, I will end crooked Joe Biden's insane electric vehicle mandate. They weren't working too well in Iowa. It was 40 degrees below zero, and you get into an electric car and you hear a buzzing. I said, what's that, sir? It works in zero, but you start getting below zero. And you had those cars all over the place. It'd be a good time to take one. You could have taken one. You could have had all you wanted. But it wasn't, they were not working too well in Iowa. Think of that. We voted on a day where it was 40 below zero, and we had a tremendous vote. It was like, those people are hardy people. Somebody said they're very hardy. The people of Iowa are very hardy indeed. They voted in record numbers, and I will end his American energy war. It's a war on American energy. It's a war. Just yesterday, Biden blocked the export of American natural gas to other countries. You know, he doesn't want plants built in the United States, even though that's the best thing you could do. This stuff has been worked on for years. I approved many of them. We got many built in Louisiana and other places. but he stopped it. Now, why he stopped it, I guess it was the environmentalists, I guess. But it's good for the environment, not bad, and good for our country. I will approve the export terminals on my very first day back. I'm going to be signing so many different mandates on my first day back. All of that stuff will be approved. I will direct a completely overhauled DOJ to investigate every radical, out-of-control prosecutor in America for their illegal, racist, in reverse enforcement of the law. And I'm also going to indemnify all police officers and law enforcement officials throughout the United States to protect them from being destroyed by the radical left for taking strong action on crime. We don't want crime. These cities are crazy what's going on. Hundreds of people yesterday walked into a department store and just walked out with everything. They emptied the store. Now the store is going to close. 5 years ago, they were all pushing for this store to open. They open. Now people are just walking in and robbing it. You can solve that in 1 hour. All you do is 1 hour. You have to treat the first one out the door of the next time it happens extremely tough. That means anything you want to do. And as soon as that word gets out and you let people know, from now on, you don't walk out with aspirin. You know, I have a building on 40 Wall Street, and we lost a big company, the big drug company where they sell drugs, drugstore. And I called the people. I said, what happened? He said, the people steal everything off the shelves. We have to build glass. They built glass containers on the shelves. They're still, this is not just New York, all over the place. It's like a new form of crime. They walk in, they just take a bag. In some of these places, they don't prosecute you unless it's more than $2,000. In other words, you can take $2,000, anything more than that. But even that, they won't do anything. Guys walk in with bags. They go like this. They push everything into the bag, and they walk out the store. And they actually had an employee that got into a fight with one of these guys, and the company fired the employee for doing that. What is wrong with our country? What's wrong with our patriotism? We're going to rebuild our cities into beacons of hope, safety, and beauty better than they've ever been before. And we will help them in crime because we're not going to let them be crime-ridden monsters. And we will take over our horribly run capital of our nation in Washington, D.C., and clean it up, renovate it, rebuild our capital so that it's no longer a nightmare of murder and crime, but rather it will become the most beautiful capital anywhere in the world, which it was once before. You know, we didn't have the problem with, it's happened over the last couple of years, but 2 nights ago, 3 people were shot. They walked out, they come in from Nebraska, they come in from all over the country. 3 people are shot. They're just shot. They don't even know why. They just shot. And people don't want to go there anymore. It's our capital. We will treat those people when we catch them. We'll catch them rougher than any people have ever been treated. And it'll all stop. It'll all stop. It's got to stop. Nobody wants to go there. And we will take all of the graffiti off the marble, and we will clean up the roads and rebuild the roads, and we will put medians in that aren't falling down all over the asphalt. I went there about a month ago for one of the Biden trials. You know, I got so many trials. I said, which one is it, sir? That's number 14. That's what they're doing. I got so many trials. So I'm going in. I'm going to a federal courthouse, which is in bad shape, very bad shape. But going there, I'm writing over paper that's been laying on the roadway. These are the major roads into Washington, D.C. Paper that's been laying there for 6 months. Cans, garbage. I say, can you imagine the median, you know, the median, the metal crap that they have that's always, it's falling down before you even build the stuff. Somebody's a good lobbyist, but it's always falling down. I could ask Robert, what the hell is wrong with that stuff? You know exactly what I'm talking about. The day they put it up, it must be the sun, the heat, something. But it also gets hit, and it's laying out on the roads. And I'm saying, can you imagine you're the prime minister, you're the king, the queen of a country, you're the president of a country, and you're driving in, and you're driving over garbage to get to the White House or get to the Capitol, and you see roads that are in worse shape than most countries have, roads that have potholes all over them. You see graffiti all over the white marble columns. This is what's happening in our great Washington, D.C. We're going to take over Washington, D.C. We're going to federalize it. We're going to have the toughest law enforcement in the country. We're not going to have any more crime, and it's going to look beautiful. On day one, I will sign a new executive order to cut federal funding for any school pushing critical race theory, transgender insanity, and other inappropriate racial, sexual, or political content onto our children. And I will not give 1 penny to any school that has a vaccine mandate or a mask mandate. Not going to do it. And something I can't believe I have to say, but I guess I do, because who would have thought even 10 years ago this was necessary? Because there are politicians that think this is a wonderful policy because they're not smart people or there's something going on. I will keep men out of women's sports. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Can you imagine weightlifting? You ever see the difference? Weightlifter. They broke the record by, I think, 142 pounds. The record stood for 18 years. They couldn't break it. A quarter of an ounce here, a quarter of an, they couldn't get it. This guy comes along. Have you ever lifted before? No, I haven't. Oh. He broke the record by like 142 pounds. I don't think that record will stand a long time. You know, if we ever get it straight, and we will, because I'm going to sign right away. But when that's straight, women are going to look back and they're going to say, who the hell was it that is 142 pounds more? So we're going to have to bring back those records, I think. What do you think? Yes? Yeah. Because those records aren't going to be broken within the next 100 years by the women. How about the swimmers, where you look at the swimmers, all these great swimmers, and all of a sudden, this woman against a guy who's he looks like he's got the wingspan of the great Wilt Chamberlain, right? And he jumps into that pool, and the young women left and right, they're badly injured by the wind as he goes by. They get windburn. I will fully uphold the Second Amendment, and I did a great job in doing that. I will never allow the creation of a central bank digital currency, which is a big thing because they'll take all your money. They'll take all of your money, Don, and you won't know what the hell happened to my money. Of course, the court systems here like to do that, too. They do it. That's like communism, you know? It's sort of when you think it's like a communist move, but digital currency, what do you see? But we'll get rid of that. We will protect innocent life, and we will restore free speech, and I will secure the elections like never have been secured before. Because if we don't have fair and honest elections, and if we don't have border security, if we don't have strong borders and strong elections, we don't have a country. We don't have a country. And remember when I used to talk about the wall? I built this tremendous amount of wall. That's why we had the best record. But they used to say, walls, we don't need walls. We need things flying up in the air. No, you need walls. Because there's only 2 things in history that work long term. Everything else is obsolete. You do a new computer, it's obsolete in like 3 days. Walls and wheels. You always have walls and wheels. A wall has worked for a long time. Our goal will be one-day voting with paper ballots and voter ID. But until then, Republicans, you have to win, Republicans. Go out and win. When we get in there, we're changing it around. We're going to get rid of all the stuff. Paper ballots, they make special paper today. It's incredible. It sounds crazy, but it's incredible. Watermark. And it's good. And some governors are doing it. Some of the Republican governors have actually already started it. And number one, you're going to save a hell of a lot of money. It's about 9% the cost of doing it the other way. If you took the 10 worst presidents in the history of the United States and added them up, they would not have done near the destruction to our country as crooked Joe Biden and the Biden administration have done. He's destroying our country. So if you want to save America, then get everyone you know out to vote in the Nevada caucuses on Thursday, February 8th. And it's very important for you to help educate all of our supporters that we're not talking about the government-run, universal mail-in ballots. We don't want mail-in ballots. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Don't go on Tuesday, February 6th. That's 2 days earlier. Don't do it. Don't use a mail-in ballot. Don't do anything. It's a meaningless event. Totally. There are no delegates. It's a con job. We could have done it, but we really wanted to do it the right way and the legitimate way. And so don't do the 6th, do the 8th. Do the caucus, not the primary. The primary is meaningless. I don't know, maybe they'll try and use it for public relations purposes. Every time Trump supporters, and they need something, they have to go. What you have to do is caucus on February 8th. It's the only way you can vote for President Trump. So caucus on February 8th. And if you need any details, February 8th. If you have any details or need anything, it's Donald J. Trump, did you ever hear of him? .com. Okay? So in conclusion, when we leave this 109-degree room, from Henderson to Minden, from Elko to Reno, and from Carson City to right here in Las Vegas, we stand on the shoulders of Nevada patriots who crossed the ocean, settled a continent, tamed the wilderness, laid down the railroads, raised up those great skyscrapers, won 2 world wars, and lit up the most beautiful lights anyone's ever seen right here on the Las Vegas Strip. Together they built America into the single greatest country anywhere in the world. But now we're a nation in decline. We are a failing nation. We are a nation that has lost its confidence, its willpower, and its strength. We are a nation that has quite simply lost its way. But we are not going to allow this horror to continue. 3 years ago, we were a great nation, and we will soon be a great nation again. It was hardworking patriots like you who built this country, and it's hardworking patriots like you who are going to save our country. We will fight for America like no one has ever fought before. 2024 is our final battle. With you at my side, we will demolish the deep state. We will expel the warmongers. We will expel them. We're going to drive out the globalists. We will cast out the communists, Marxists, and fascists. And we will throw off the sick political class that hates our country. We will rout the fake news media, and we will evict crooked Joe Biden from the White House on Election Day 2024. The great silent majority is rising like never before. And under our leadership, the forgotten man and woman will be forgotten no longer. We are one movement, one people, one family, and one glorious nation under God. And together, we will make America powerful again. We will make America wealthy again. We will make America strong again. We will make America proud again. We will make America safe again. And we will make America great again. Thank you very much. Thank you, Nevada. Thank you. Get out and vote.
All right, there we go, y'all. President Donald J. Trump, 45th and going to be the 47th president. If y'all want, y'all can hit that link. Man, we got a full house, man. We got Cali Unknown. Man, we got Maurice, Ultra Mega Patriot. What's going on? Classmaster. We got a couple of trolls in here like Chicken George, and we got Meathead. We got Gay Conservatives, so shout out to the trolls. We got Half Pint. Shout out to Half Pint. Shout out to Maurice. Shout out to MD. Shout out to Deacon. Shout out to Tequila Annette, who looks just like exactly like my daughter, man. Like it's look spin image, like exactly like except my daughter. Yeah, look exact. Y'all could be damn twins. Shout out to Leonardo da Vinci. Shout out to Josh. Shout out to let's see, Ryan Frame. Shout out to Yes I. Man, shout out to everybody, man. So yeah, that's Donald Trump, man. I had to cut it early because of the music. Y'all know there's copyright issues with YouTube. So yeah, shout out. Shout out. Okay, y'all. So yeah. Boom, yes, boom. Okay, so yeah. There you go, man. He's in Nevada, man. If y'all ever go to Nevada, you guys ever go to Las Vegas, stay at Trump Towers. Let me tell y'all, stay at Trump Towers. When you go to Vegas, he has the best hotel in Vegas. And you're talking to somebody, I've stayed at the Luxor, I've stayed at MGM Grand, I've stayed at, in the years that I've been in Vegas, let me tell you, Trump Hotel. And it's funny because it's the only one without casino. But man, when I tell you it's a great hotel, man. Great. It's better than Venetian. Great. So, hey y'all, so man, shout out to everybody, man. Your audio video is choppy. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, my connection is bad. Hold on 1 second. Let me see if I can get on my phone. Because yeah, my video. Hold on. Shit. Yeah, my connection is bad. Thanks, Kelly. Yeah, my connection is bad. So my phone is bad too. I don't know what's going on, y'all. Okay, well, damn, we did good. 2 hours. Now the damn thing's tripping. Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on. Yeah, my connection is bad, though. Hold on. Damn, my phone is going really slow. Let's see. Hey, I apologize. Yeah, my connection bad. My connection is bad. Hold on. Let's enter studio. Hold on 1 second, y'all.
Follow us on social media and as well, Truth Social at Vanessa Broussard. Also on Twitter, which is now X. A lot of people speak about Twitter, now X, I'm there as well. And also Instagram at Vanessa Broussard News. Make sure you give me a follow. And it's been so much fun here in Las Vegas. Can't wait to see you again. We'll see where the Trump train is taking us next. In the meantime, that'll do it for us here today. Make sure you follow Everything Right Side Broadcasting Network, your campaign headquarters for 2024. Reporting live from Las Vegas, Nevada, I'm Vanessa Broussard. We'll see you next time.
Parents and grandparents, the 2024 Kids Guide to President Trump is here, and it's free. As a bonus, your child gets a free issue of Everbright Kids Magazine and Activity Book. and a free video lesson. Order now at freetrumpbook.com. That's freetrumpbook.com.
What's up, guys? My name is Jaden Hurd, and I have a Christian show called Let It Be Heard, where we analyze culture and current events from a biblical perspective. I highly recommend you guys check us out. We now have episodes every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And basically, what happens is we react to videos, we have talking points, we have on guests, and it's very exciting. Come check us out on Rumble on the RSPN channel. God bless
Please
you.
hold on, my connection is bad. Hold on one second.
Hello, I'm Mike Lindell, and I'm here to tell you about my new product from MyPillow. Towels that actually work. Watch this absorbency test. Here's another towel that we randomly went out and bought. Here's one of my towels with the nice design. I don't know if you can see this, but you could line a swimming pool with this. I mean, this is crazy. Get rid of it. Towels that actually work. What a concept. I'm interrupting this commercial to let you know you can get our towels regular $69.98, now only $29.98. Or you can save 25% on our brand new kitchen towel made with this.
Okay, y'all. So my connection on my internet did good until the damn end. So hey, it was perfect timing, I guess. Mo, I just saw you try to come up, man. I'm sorry about that, man. My damn connection, I had to switch to my phone. So if you want to jump back on, here you go. Yep, Maurice. Okay, we got Maurice. Maurice,
Yeah, get
what's
Maurice
good,
in
man?
the house. What's up, yo?
Shit, man. Nothing, man. Just chilling, man. You know, enjoying what is today? Saturday or Sunday? I'm losing track of days.
Man, today is Saturday, Jack.
Oh man, God, it's been raining. When it rain nonstop, I lose track of days, bro.
Yeah, when it rains, man, you don't know what's going on, man.
Yeah, man, that rain, it throws me off, man.
That's God's weather, man. God is trying to tell you something.
What he trying to tell me?
You gotta tell us something through that rain. I'm telling you, man, that's God's weather. God's weather, he gonna tell you something. That's what I'm gonna say.
Okay.
He'll tell us something. He gonna tell us all something. There's something going on in the atmosphere, okay?
Well, let me tell you, it's a lot going on here in Georgia alone.
Oh yeah. What part of Georgia you in, my dude?
Okay, so I'm in Stone Mountain.
Is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm like 20, not about 15 minutes north of Atlanta.
Oh, okay. You're 15 minutes. Okay. My aunt just moved from my aunt Deborah Dell. She just moved from Atlanta, Georgia. She was from Chicago. She moved out there for many years. Now she's in Florida somewhere. She's got a little small little house. She's retired. She's 70-some years old and doing her thing. And she's prepping, got own guns. You know what I'm saying? All the real good.
Oh yeah. Now, it rained like, I went down to Florida, man. It rained crazy down in Florida, man. I thought Atlanta was bad. Man.
Ooh, Charlie.
Woo, wait. I guess I didn't rain at the wrong time, Mo, because it rained it rained so heavy, it was like flooding on the highways. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
I ain't never seen a flood on a highway before.
On everything, man.
Man. I was like, whoa. And of course I couldn't take no pictures because it was raining so much that the windshield, you couldn't see nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was bad in Florida, man. But and I see why they be having so many hurricanes and shit, because the way it's set up, man, they surrounded by water, man. But, yeah, but I ain't gonna lie, it was some places that we went down to Miami. Now I like Fort Lauderdale better. Miami, it was a little rough looking. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It was low.
I ain't never been to Miami. I've been to Florida like 5 years ago for the first time, and I was like in Tampa. I wanted to actually meet one of the Trump supporters out there that was hosting a Mother of All rally years ago. So let's go and visit him, man. Tommy Gunn. Shout out to Tommy Gunn, who's out there hanging out. I went to try my first alligator meat when I was out there, man. And
okay.
And that was good as hell. I kicked it, man. It was like February. It was cold while I was out here. We drove out there like, man, next time I had to take off my damn jacket when we drove out there. Like, what the hell? It's hot out here.
Damn.
You know?
Let me see if I can move to my computer. Hold on one second.
You have to log in my computer over here, man. I'm like, okay. I don't like live streaming on my phone too much. It's too much.
Yeah,
action.
I don't either. Hold on, let me see if I can fix it.
Unless I'm in my car doing a rant or something, you know. But
okay, I'm on my computer. Hold on.
Nice.
Okay, I'm on my computer now, man. So yeah, man. Shit, I had this thing, but I get like a glare if I try to turn the light on.
Yeah.
So I turn that off, man. So man, welcome to the arena, man. You finally made it, Mo. Damn.
I ain't never been on here before, man. You'll think that I've been on here a million times, but
I know,
I be working.
Oh, Mo, your audio, Mo.
What's up with my audio?
Oh, okay. It went out for a minute. It just went out for a second. Yeah. Now, what were you saying, man? Because I think you had stepped away from your mic and it kind of.
Oh, okay. Let me hold that mic in my hand.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, you gonna need one of them headsets like me, shoot.
Yeah.
In fact, let me get my headset. Hold on.
I need some headsets. Yeah, you know I gotta buy me some.
Yeah. I had to buy two, man, because the headsets they sell nowadays, the battery goes low. So
you know what? Let me turn my mic down a little bit. Maybe that'll help.
Okay, hold on.
I keep my mic halfway. All right, everybody check. Oh, it's still loud. All right, shoot. It said reduce mic background noise. Hold on.
Okay.
Reduce.
Now you sound good. You sound good. Hold on.
Okay, I just want to make sure I get this. You dig?
How I sound now? I sound better?
Oh, you sound better, my nigga.
Okay, cool, man.
I turned my mic down. Was it too low? I turned my mic too low now? Or
No. I can hear you. It was just like you had stepped away from the mic. And
yeah, because sometimes I do that. I walk away from the mic like.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
All right, man.
Yep.
Yeah. Man, it's good to see you over here, dude. Even though I don't like how you don't see me comment on that, but I do. I be at work. I be up there listening to you at work while I be having my phone on. I be up there wrapping up stuff, like listening to stuff, man.
Right.
I be in the clouds.
Yeah, man. So man, I know. Some of your people, man, they didn't like what I said about the light skinned folks, man. What? I'm just fucking with you, man. Oh, okay. No, but
I'm just messing with you.
But did they take it seriously though? I know. No, I know you good, but did they take it? I mean, I know they.
Oh. My friend texted me like, "Oh, I said, no, he did." Oh, yeah, he did. Yeah. She just laughed. Freckleface, her name is Freckleface Artist. I called her my little sister on Facebook.
Okay.
She got freckles on her face too, light skinned, and you know,
Right.
she's so we laughing.
Okay, cool.
Stop hating on us light skinned nuts. Okay. Hey, but look, when I was growing up, light skin really wasn't a thing. They treat us light skin like worse than biracials. They treat like we did. The black kid didn't want to hang with me, so I was more accepted by the white and the Puerto Ricans because I looked at more Puerto Rican because I was light skinned. It was funny, but that's how young people were. But then as I got older, they looked like, all right, man, whatever.
Right.
I had to prove my blackness as a teenager, so I had to show that I was the craziest nigga in the neighborhood.
Oh damn! God damn!
For real, I'm walking around like I'm gonna show y'all that I'm crazy. So I became crazy in the hood. Like literally, I became crazy in the hood. They're like, "Where you going?" I'm lining up bottles and just acting crazy. Like, "What? I'll whoop you!" And people are like, "No, don't mess with Reese, man."
Right. Damn.
You know, I have to prove my black. A lot of light skinned people, they have to prove their blackness.
But they got to do that no more. We don't live in them times.
No, we ain't got to do that no more. But back in the day, they had to prove my blackness.
Right, man. But you talking about the age of the Devos, man. That's
Jackson.
Hey, what's going on, Kelly?
Not much. How are you?
I'm doing good. How'd your surgery? I mean, how'd the visit go?
It went okay. It's been a week, so I'm feeling a little better.
Yeah, she's feeling better.
Okay, good.
Just a little sore, but I'm good. Thank you.
Okay. Man, shout out to Kelly, man.
She blessed.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely.
God is good. God got his hands in everything, you know.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, that's I mean, hey, it's good to have the ability to go to the hospital, because some of the cities, man, that's why they don't know how serious this migrant crisis is. They'll, like, let me tell you, here in Georgia, just with the homeless population, if you cut your finger and you go to Grady Hospital, they might see you within 6 hours.
Wow.
Yeah, if you're lucky, they might see you
What?
more.
6
Yeah,
hours?
6 hours, bro. Yeah, bro. It's that bad. So, Georgia, we don't need nobody.
6 hours, not 6 hours.
Yeah, and I'm talking about that's an emergency. That's like if you cut your finger and it's bleeding. Yeah, 6 hours. They'll see you in 6 hours. If you're
Oh
lucky,
my
4
God.
hours. Yeah.
I'd be in and out of the urgent care in 30 minutes.
Man, I've seen a dude. He's like, damn, man, they just shot me, man. We drove him to the hospital in Cook County, Chicago, right?
Yeah.
They had him fill out paperwork while he getting shot.
Yeah.
I thought that was some movie stuff. That nigga was pulling out. The nigga had paper. He had to fill out paperwork. Oh, this is a flesh room. Look like a flesh room. And he's sitting here like this. I said, no, that he ain't. What if the chick traveled, man? I'm just like, whoa. What you did? You know what I'm saying? He got shot by, I think it was like 22, 25, something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Small. But them the worst thing that you can travel with.
Exactly. And they are the hardest to get out, too, because they so small.
Yeah, the dude sitting here like this here, like bleeding, man. And I'm like, I'm yelling at him. That's what you get, man. You starting shit. I told you, leave them Latin kings alone.
Oh, damn.
And he went up there, and he up there, I'm getting. When I pull it out, I'm on, that's how
yeah.
I'm like, dude, you still cocky and you got shot. But look, the smaller story is they didn't even take him right away.
Right.
The dude got shot.
Yep.
Motherfuckers get shot.
They do that though.
Yeah, they do that.
My friend to the ER who was having an allergic reaction. He couldn't breathe. His throat was like swelling up. And in the ER, they were like, can we please have your insurance card? And he's like, I can't breathe. And oh my God, they're crazy talking about the insurance cards.
I got good insurance though.
Just help him.
My insurance is great. That's one thing I can say about mine. Knock on wood.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah.
My insurance is great.
Man, so hell shit, where did we start, man? Because we gotta, I mean, it's
I know we just kind of all over the place because we never really talked about.
Right.
Yeah, we never even talked before. We all over the damn place, my nigga.
Right.
Oh, Blackson, what do you think about? What do you think about that Texas convoy thing? What's your opinion?
Oh, I'm all for it, man, and I'm glad that states are stepping up, man. We all Texas, man. I'm glad.
Thank you. That's what I said.
Yeah.
You dig?
Yeah, but a lot of people tend to think that's a trap, like to set people up, to make a Trump supporters.
So Kelly, you saying so they trying to make it like another J6?
Yeah, like just to try to make people look bad. You know what I mean?
Right. Well,
I just hope everybody makes wise decisions and not get tucked into some goofy stuff,
Mm-hmm. Right. But now, the only thing different, Kelly, is that if anything bad or good jumps off, it's in the hands of the governor, as opposed to depending, like Trump had to depend on Nancy Pelosi. Nancy Pelosi's like, woo, and then, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Greg Abbott, it would be different. So if anything, you know what I'm saying? I don't think there ain't nothing gonna jump off, man. I think they got it under control, man. I think that, really, man, it's Texas, man. They just gotta wait on Trump, man. And he'll straighten that shit out. But right now, Biden is bucking. You know what I'm saying? Biden know he gonna lose. He gonna lose. So he trying to flood in as many people as he can. So I guess they thinking they'll put them in the Democratic cities and that'll assure they dang votes. But it ain't gonna happen like that.
Yeah. I heard they was trying to get Biden to step down. Democrats trying to get Biden to step down right now. And if he don't, they're gonna off the nigga.
Wow. Hey, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, why? But let me ask you this, Mo. Why don't they just allow? Well, first of all they got to do is get Biden, Hunter Biden, into Congress, and that'll end Biden because they'll tie him to the whole Burisma thing.
Oh Lord!
So they You know, they ain't gotta do that to Biden. All they gotta do is get Hunter into the thing, and Hunter, if they threaten him with 15 years in prison, oh, he'll squeal on his dad, bro. He'll squeal on his dad, bro. He'll drop. He'll drop.
He'll be like, "You burn up, pops. Pops, I can't help you. I can't do nothing for you, pops."
Yeah. That's all they got to do. If they really want to get Biden to step down, they just go after Hunter Biden. Just go after Hunter and threaten Hunter with 15 years, and they'll get what they need. They'll get what they need.
Yes, sir, man. There's just a lot of There's a lot of stuff that I see going on right now this year, and it's not even a conspiracy. It's stuff that is prophesied, that is written, that I see. That is written. When I say written, I'm gonna use the word as it's written, as it was written. That's happening. As it was written right here.
Right.
And that's what I'm going with right here. I'm going with the truth. I'm going with the facts. I'm going with the receipts, because these are the real receipts that's going on right here, and as it was written. Oh man, you ever look at the New Testament? I always say, as it was written, and let it be written and let it be done. That's all I gotta say.
Now I'm glad you brought that up. So Mo, now do you think, because they said it's going to be a small country that pops off World War III. So what's your take on that, man? What
a small country, and what you mean by small country?
Meaning, so I guess they could consider Taiwan a small country.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I thought you
like
country. Okay, now go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Or you could say Ukraine is a small country. Yeah, it's small now.
Yeah, it's gonna be one. It's gone. It's now.
Israel's a small country.
Israel is a small country.
Yeah,
but you know what? As it was written, Israel.
Okay, so you think Israel? Because I know right now you got Benjamin Netanyahu. Okay, so this is really interesting in the news. South Africa is trying to bring up charges against Israel for genocide against the Palestinians. Which
I can see that.
Yeah, but I'm like, why? I mean, because South Africa, they say is basically the linchpin for Europe, like England. England basically, that's they were under the crown and they still under the crown. So I'm just I was just wondering, man.
They bringing up charges against Israel over something that is written. Okay.
Not only that, I mean, Israel as a sovereign nation has the right to defend itself. Some people might say that too. So I'm like, how you gonna charge this and that and the other, and they defending themselves? I mean, last I remember, they invaded Israel. They slaughtered them people at the little house event. In Israel. Yeah. So what are we talking about here?
Ooh, now I gotta look that up, man. Are you on the song, bro? I try not to too much touch them Israel subject, because they call you anti-Semitic.
Oh, right.
Anti-Semitic, and I don't get it, because I'm Semitic. We Semitic over here, so how can we anti-Semitic and we Semitic over here?
Right.
And I just look like, that's why I'm gonna start doing more on Rumble, to start talking my stuff instead of censoring myself.
Yeah. I got a Rumble account too, man. I need to start.
Me too, and I don't even know the password. I got it. Getting my I keep getting my password. I upload a video that I did from YouTube.
Takes forever to upload.
I mean, I wish it was easy to do a live. If they made the access on Rumble the way we doing right now on YouTube, I would be on there. I wouldn't be on YouTube.
Same here, right? You're right, man. They need to.
I'll be over there. We would be over here like.
Facts. Yeah, because I be having. Yeah, it'd be taking a long time to upload mine too. Like this video right here, I might not see this one until next week on Rumble.
On Rumble, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, what the hell they doing? Yeah, y'all dropping the ball over there, man.
I gotta go on Google and download YouTube video and throw it over there.
Right. Dang. So man. So how's the weather up there?
It's actually, hold on, I'm looking at my phone right now.
It just stopped.
It was like 38. Oh, it's 36 right now. That's warm.
Right.
I get back.
Okay. As long as y'all wait from the zero. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
And so you grew up in the South, huh?
Well, I grew up in L.A., California.
Oh yeah, LA.
Yeah.
Oh, you from L? Oh yeah, LA, the city, the home of the Crips and Bloods.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Like me, I'm from Chicago, the home of the Vice Lords and Gangster Disciples.
Yep, GDs. Yep. Oh yeah. Yep.
Oh, look at this, bro. GD's right here. Old school man, right here.
Oh shit. Okay. I never would have even thought, bro. God damn.
Oh, bro, if you watch American Gangster, Melvin Delk, he was one of the leaders of the gangsters. That's my dad. Rest in peace. He died 2016. But he was one of the leaders who's Larry, who was right hand man, over there.
Nope.
Man. So
Okay.
I was born into that. I was born into that. Like literally,
right.
I tell my stories on my interviews, and people are like, I never thought that, man. You so smooth. Like, no, I was into it, bro.
Right.
I was locked up, man, and bro, I was fighting cases, bro. And for some reason, God spared me, man. God spared me, man.
That's what's
and
up.
it was a time in my life that I predicted my death before 21 years old. I said, I ain't gonna live past 21.
Right.
And that's it,
Mm-hmm.
But I'll tell that story later, but ooh, there's a lot of stuff I can say on here. But God put you in the right place at the right time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got a question for you, bro. I got a question before I forget it.
Okay. All right.
Kelly,
Ask away, man. Ask away.
Who you think the VP is gonna be?
Oh, damn. See, this is always a difficult question because you're asking me who do I think opposed to who I want. See, so that's why. Yeah.
So, right. I did.
Yeah. Because I got an answer for who I think, but it's another answer for who I want. And I said, you know what I'm saying? So that's why it's always difficult for me. But who I think is gonna, damn, Mo. See, it'd been easy if you asked me who I want, but it's who I think.
I don't say that. I was thinking like I want Tim Scott, but
I want Tim Scott. Yeah. I like Tim Scott.
He's not too politically smart. I think he's just more spiritually. You know what?
Yeah. I would
think
agree with that.
spiritually smart is better than politically smart. So I would have taken him.
Okay, so me and you want the same person. Now, I guess not. Okay, so we got that out the way. Yeah, I want Tim Scott just like you do.
Because you know why? Because he's a Negro just like us. Let's be honest.
Right.
That's
yeah, man. I like Tim Scott. Man, I've heard people, man, say things. I like Tim Scott. I'm on the record. I like Tim Scott.
Mm-hmm.
I like the brothers, so I don't have no problem with it. So that's who I want.
Yeah,
now,
and Trump ain't gonna do no woman because let's be honest, he's a sexist. But it's okay. I'm a sexist too.
Okay. So it's not going to be a woman. So then that would leave Vivek Swami. That would leave Byron Donalds.
Lexi, did you check out the Vivek interview on the Breakfast Club?
Yeah, I saw bits of it. I saw like a little. I didn't see the whole thing because I can't stand Charlemagne. I can't stand Charlemagne. Like he makes me nauseous. Like it only so much I can stomach. But for the little clips that I saw, I thought Vivek handled himself well. He definitely knows a lot about American history, so I give him that. It's going on in a show like that. It's like you have to kind of dumb yourself down. But I'm glad Vivek didn't do that. So yeah, I shout out for Vivek for doing that, not dumbing himself down for like that kind of show. You know what I'm saying? Because Hillary Clinton dumbed herself down. Biden dumbed himself down. Everybody went on the show, dumbed themselves down. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that.
It's because they played the game.
Yeah, but then again, he kind of acted like a broad when he kept interrupting. I get it. You want to interrupt and reroute, right?
Right.
You keep doing that. To me, I just think that men shouldn't how do I say this?
You get on me about that because I kind of interrupt a lot.
Like, in my opinion, I think that men shouldn't be so interrupting. Like, you don't want to out bitch a bitch. You know what I mean?
I agree. Yeah. I agree with that, Kelly. But that seems to be the norm with the mainstream media. Like, even that seems to be the new norm. Because when I was growing up, people didn't even on the media. They didn't interrupt each other, but now, you got your Rachel Maddows, you got your goddamn, you got I don't even like mentioning their names, but they won't even let Trump finish his victory speech. They'll interrupt, so that's like the new norm now. So, but no, I agree with you, Kelly. I agree wholeheartedly with you, but I think that's the new age that we're in now, where everybody just interrupts everybody and everybody talks over everybody. So that's just,
Yeah.
that's something that I've noticed. But me being older now, I remember when people weren't doing that. You know what I'm saying? People would yield and be courteous, but that's out the door now. Shit.
Most men, when it comes to being, it might be different in a political scene, you know what I mean? But when in life, when people are communicating, most men I know aren't going to argue with women. Like, if
That's
you
true.
go too far, they're just going to cut you off or withdraw. It's not worth it,
Right. That's true. Right. Because yeah, and again, that's another thing I grew up with too. I'm sure you guys grew up too, that the men didn't argue with women because
Right.
yeah. You just didn't. But now I don't know, man. We just live in a different age now. I don't know. So like I said, as far as Vivek Swamy, him and Charlemagne, like I said, I understand what Vivek's doing. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to, like he was on the Young Turks. He's on platforms that's really out of the norm for the right. So to me, Vivek is trying to bring in that new paradigm for Republicans. I get it. I totally get it. You know what I'm saying?
No, he's super, man. I listened to that whole interview, and that dude, he's a better, listen closely, communicator than Obama.
Yeah, I agree.
He can sell water to a well. Hence why he was successful in pharmaceuticals. He's a very slick talker.
So Kelly, are you saying if Trump picks him as a VP, you won't be mad?
No, what I'm saying is he's not going to pick him.
Well, I know
Hey,
that.
Callie, we talked about this. Me and Callie and Josh talked about this. That I think we were pretty much in agreement. I'm not sure. Don't quote me. That Vivek has too big. He'll outshine Trump.
Right. Gotcha.
And
Okay.
Trump doesn't like that because of an ego, right?
Yeah. So you think a Tim Scott will compliment Trump better?
Well, I like Tim Scott a lot, and I think it would be a good choice for the right reasons, but I don't know if he's qualified.
Well, Kamala Harris wasn't qualified.
You're right. You're right. Look, he would be much better than her.
Hell, Kamala lowered the bar so low, shit. Mickey Mouse could jump on his VP and it'd be
Right, exactly. Man.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. Let me shut up. You make a good point.
No. You making good points, Kelly. You making very good points. I'm just trying to, like I said, we in a new paradigm. So I'm trying to, we in a whole new paradigm. We in a paradigm where most politicians, back in the day, if they get charged one thing one time, I'm out of the race. Man, not Trump, bro. Not Trump. In fact, that made him more popular. So we living in a historical time, man.
I know another person Callie had suggested was Alveda King. And I had to go look her up. I think she's from your area, if I remember correctly. That's
okay.
Martin Luther King's great granddaughter or something.
Okay.
Something like that. Anyway, you look at her background, it's clean. Like she appears to be a very well like a really good person, right?
Right.
So like just not any dirt, you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, I think that would be a good idea too.
Yeah,
like,
but Kelly,
I don't think he's gonna pick a woman though. I think Mo's right.
Okay.
I don't think
he's
Trump,
a sexist.
Yeah, I don't think Trump's gonna do that.
And that ain't a bad thing in the sexist. I'm being honest, I'm a sexist too. Like I chopped up with Joe Brown on the panel. He said I'm a sexist too. Damn right. I want no woman running things over me. It's the truth. I mean,
some people don't even like women in Congress, Blackson. Some people don't like that. But I say this.
Oh no, go ahead. No, just to kind of put things in perspective for everybody. If we had a woman president and they went over to Saudi Arabia, they wouldn't respect her because Saudi Arabia women can't even drive. So.
Yeah, that would pose a problem.
I don't want nobody with menopause running things over me. Sorry. Or the period. I don't. And that's the fact. No offense
Well,
to the women.
that's okay.
Shout out to the beautiful women. Be fruitful and multiply. And that's the way I feel.
That's, I mean, I've heard other
I'll
people
wear
say it.
sexist with a badge of honor. I will take it.
But when it comes to Congress, I don't know who that woman is, but it appears that they pick and choose who can get the most time. They cut other people off. And I think some of the women need to be stifled. Like somebody needs to stand up. You know, they're just like really bossy and pushy. And I think that's intimidating to other people. Where I wish somebody would be like, you know, sometimes I wish it was like Parliament in other countries where they actually get to like growling. But that's not going to happen here.
Right. Well, you know, it used to happen back in the George Washington days. They used to scrap in the damn White House. But
oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Now I gotta go look that up.
Yeah. During the time of Thomas Jefferson and all them, and John Adams, man, that was the time. Shit.
The time.
Yeah, I love that part of American history, man.
Do you remember the time?
But I didn't even know that interview with Vivek enlightened me to John Adams.
Yeah.
And his son in being an abolitionist.
Yeah.
Did I say that right?
Yeah.
And what he went through, even in Congress, like being a president, going back to Congress when they couldn't say the word slavery, and then putting it all on the line for them to be, you know what I mean? That was cool. I didn't even know about that.
I didn't either. That was very enlightening. I loved it. I said, "Oh, okay, see, that's kind of stuff I like to. I love delving into that type of history. You know, like right now, I'm getting bunch of books on the Louisiana Purchase. That's a good time in history too. You know."
Yeah,
You know,
for sure.
I like reading about that because you know you're learning about. I mean, you talk about negotiations. You know, I think Thomas Jefferson had sent some people over to Napoleon because you know Napoleon was whipping ass, and then they asked Napoleon, "Look, would you sell?" First of all, they wanted to buy a little section of Louisiana. You know, Louisiana was the whole middle of the United States at one point, and they wheeled and dealed, and basically, I guess they caught Napoleon at a bad time because you know he just lost Haiti, and he was losing somewhere else, and they sold it for dirt cheap, man, and they bought that whole thing, man. So yeah, I like reading about stuff like that, and that's the thing about Trump, you know, him being a businessman. Again, people say I'm naive. He can end the war in Ukraine. He could end the war. He could talk to China. You know what I'm saying? There was no wars going on with Trump. That's why I'm saying.
And he's tight with Putin, man. He's tight with Putin. People are like, oh, he's scared with Putin. No, he's tight with him. So what, man?
Yeah.
It's just like when I was younger and I was in the streets, but I make sure I was cool with the opposition leaders sometimes.
Absolutely.
Just to keep kids from getting killed. Like, you know what? We cool right now. We cool in the joint, but if I see you somewhere, whatever they do, I can't do nothing about that. But we gonna do squash. You know, it's man, ain't nothing new, man. Son.
Right. That's real talk, Maurice. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And that's all you have to do. Just be negotiate, just will and deal. And that's what Trump could do. Biden can't do. In fact, Biden is not doing that, man. I think, again, I'm gonna sound like a conspiracy theorist. I think damn Obama's running the show right now, and they just got Biden up there. Biden don't know where he's at, man.
You're not a conspiracy. You don't sound like a conspiracy. You're not a conspiracy theorist. You're more of a truth teller. That's why I look at this. Conspiracy theorists always right. Most of the time, 90% of this thing that conspiracy theorists say, 90% of the stuff they say is we say is right.
Right.
90%. I say everything.
Right. Well, one thing I got
Alex Jones was right.
Oh yeah, man. Shout out to Alex Jones, man. Yeah, man. He was hitting it. Now, I'm hoping he don't be right about the whole assassination thing, because he's saying now Alex.
Oh, you heard that the other day? He was
heard that, bro.
I'm gonna prophesy. He's gonna be the woman of God. He's gonna be assassinated before this, and
yeah,
whoa.
man. I hope he ain't right on that. Yeah, I know, man. Alex was, I was like, God damn, Alex. Yeah.
But Alex be drunk as hell too doing this stuff. And please believe it, I know he be drunk as hell because I know the guy personally, the co-respondent InfoWars. I mean him like this, so I know what he does.
Right, okay.
Why he literally drinks a fifth of whiskey and coke while he's doing his streams every night.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, damn.
I really think he read Alex Jones a drunk. But,
Okay.
I can't hold him because I drink too. Look what I do. I do the same thing because sometimes you get stressed out. You gotta chill.
Right. Okay. Well, that kind of eased my mind a little bit, man, because he was talking about.
Alex,
I was like,
yeah,
oh,
he's
man.
a drinker, man.
Okay.
When I say a drinker, he's a drinker.
Okay.
Drinker.
Yeah,
Not a
drinker.
drinker.
Okay. Drinker. Okay. That's what's up, man. So let me ask you this, Mo. So did you hear what happened here in Georgia?
Man, there's so much stuff going on in Georgia. What happened now?
So there was a DA by the name of Fannie Willis trying to purse one of the cases.
Okay. Oh, child, yeah.
Yeah, she's trying to get Trump locked up here in Georgia.
Yeah.
Now, turns out she and her boy, she's been paying her boyfriend, who's a top attorney, and you know, DAs aren't supposed to be dating each other. That's number one.
Okay.
And number two, he was a married man. That's number three. So they're all over. They want to goddamn get Fannie Willis up out of here. They want to get her up out of here. So that'll end. You know, that'll put a big monkey wrench in the case here against Trump here in Georgia.
Oh, child. Sure. I, you know what? I'm gonna start looking on this more, man. I've been kind of like not out the loop, but I've been kind of like not even like okay. I mean, I've been working so much, but I said, you know what? Let me start getting up in the morning and looking at this, man, and talking on this more. You know. But I was afraid to do that a lot because YouTube been flagging me.
Oh man.
I've been getting strikes and
what?
To be my best behavior, dude. One time I got 3 strikes on here. I got shut down on my YouTube channel.
Oh wow!
So
you must be talking about the jab.
I talk about the jab. No, I would interview people and they talk about it and they get paid for it. I'm like, shut up. And I'm interviewing people. Look, I got flagged. I don't know. You heard of Truth to Talk. First thing, she been on Alex Jones, and first thing, she's a light-skinned black chick, man, and she's a big conspiracy theorist. And I got flagged just by interviewing her. I interviewed a lot of conspiracy theorists, and I got flagged just from interviewing them.
Oh, damn.
You know, I got flagged from showing Trump's videos from like what you just did.
Yeah.
When I screen shared his speech, that was after January 6th. They said this is dangerous content, and they flagged me for like,
wow.
I couldn't upload nothing for, like, hold on, I was just screen sharing it. Like Right Side Broadcast screen share it, but Right Cat, they started being smart, so they started deleting it every time they done it. So I didn't understand that, Jack. You know.
Oh, that's okay.
I've been on YouTube for like over 10 years, so I learned this.
Learn little things that little shortcuts. Yeah, because man, it was weird because one time you used to stream movies on here, but I guess they ended that. They ended like independent movies, not major movies, but like independent
movies.
Yeah, you could like stream independent, but you can't even do that no more now. So I was like, oh, okay, wow, because I ended stream. The last movie I streamed was by. You ever heard of Wagner?
No.
Okay, so Wagner is like a paramilitary group in Russia, and they were fighting in Ukraine. Well, the head guy, his name was Penny Prigozhin. He was shooting a movie, so I was like, "Fuck, I'm gonna show that goddamn movie." And we showed it. We showed the whole goddamn movie, man. It was good, man. It's actually y'all. Oh, what's the name of that damn movie now? I don't forgot the name of the damn movie. But yeah, Penny Prigozhin shot a movie, and it was about the Ukraine-Russia war, man. The shit was good. It was good. And they were filming it while they were at war and shit. I'm like, damn, dude, this dude is, So, yeah, man.
Yeah. Man, like I do. When I do movies on here, I don't do it live. I just go on my StreamYards and say, it's movie night.
Right,
Just hit that link. We on the back end. I just let them watch every movie check it. I just stream it.
Okay.
Movies I bought, and I let people watch it, and we just chill.
Okay.
Like we watch the movies on the back end,
Right,
going on here, man. That's dope, man. That's how you do it.
That is dope.
We all got our own reactions on this.
Man, you ever heard of y'all ever heard of Cast TV?
You said we're not doing what Let My People Go?
Yeah, remember we said that that's independent and we're not.
Oh yeah, we're gonna support Let My People Go. It's a thing called Let My People Go. I was gonna do that, but I said, you know what? I'm gonna support their movement.
Right.
Let My People Go, and I'm not gonna do that because they need to earn their money. So
Okay, got you.
Like if you make a movie, right? I'm not gonna sit up there and be like, oh man, let me go ahead and watch it. No. That's yours. You making money off this, so I'm not gonna sit up there and go behind your back and do that.
Okay, I see what you're saying. I
support my people.
Right. I got
That's all. It's like burning CDs, man. I got a rap CD, I got a music CD, you got a music CD, and then I turn around, and go ahead and just burn for everybody. No, support him, man.
Right.
You charge $5 or $10 for the CD.
Okay.
And support him, man. And don't go burn it. It's like I ain't gonna burn it and go behind the stream, you know.
Okay.
Anything I buy for people, like, go ahead, man. You can't afford the little $10. Yeah, let me go and bless you. I think I'm a cash that I donated last night. Yeah, it's yours.
Okay.
We gotta support one another, my dudes.
Yeah, I agree with that. Man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's shoot. Man, so man, shoot.
We all over the damn place. We supposed to be talking about like one thing, and because there's a Trump videos, and for the simple fact we ain't talked. We ain't never done a stream together. So
right.
But that's all good though, man. And people like that.
Yep. So it must be what? It's like 3:00 over there?
No, it's 5:52 where I'm at, almost 6.
Oh, so you guys are an hour behind. Okay.
Yeah, I'm in Midwest, so I'm Central time.
Central. Okay.
Central.
Yeah, man. Yes, it's 6:52 here, so we an hour. Okay, hour ahead, man.
I think Central time is the best time anyway. So.
Yeah, because you guys are right in the right. You guys can, man. As far as like streaming, y'all can. Yeah, y'all right in the middle. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can get some of the West Coast people and all that, man.
Yeah. West Coast, that's to me, I call them night owls, even though they're not, because it'd be like midnight, it's still early to them.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna go to sleep now.
Yeah, I know, man. That's why I was like, damn, hey, shout out to all my West Coast people, man. Hey, by the time they get rocking, I be sleeping, man. I be dead. I be ready to go to sleep, man.
So you from LA, man. You from LA, the heart of LA?
South Central, yeah.
Wow, man. I got almost one of the YouTubers I follow, he's a good friend of mine. His name is Red Supreme. He's from LA.
Okay.
He's a old school blood. He's in his 40s. This is my dude. I interview a couple times. You got to follow Red Supreme. Shout out to Red Supreme TV.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna check him out.
He talks about the migrants. You would like Red Supreme, bro. He talks a lot about that.
Okay, I'm gonna definitely hit him up
check out Red Supreme TV.
Red Supreme TV. Okay, I'm gonna put it in my phone so I don't forget.
It's a TV1. Yeah, right there. You can see it got about 20,000 subs.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, he's been doing that a lot lately. Who? No, people change on that. Look, yeah, his old content was more old Cynthia G type of stuff. Black.
Oh, they bashing black me. Oh yeah, hey, I'm used to that, man. It don't even.
He said, I'm used to that. See?
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, it don't even faze me.
Yeah, that's how I met Red Spring. I saw him like he's going against these people. Like, yeah.
Okay, I see his channel too. Okay, I just subscribed.
Yeah, check him out.
Yep, just subscribe to him. Okay.
You got some good stuff over there.
Okay, I'm gonna have to check it out, man. So yeah, man, I moved to Georgia in 95, 94, no, 96, 95, about 90.
Oh, that's when my Bulls won a championship. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh yeah. And yeah, man, I've been here since then, and then it's I mean, I'm not crazy about the weather, but the jobs, the economy is good here. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
It's I can tell the difference between a red state and a blue state.
You definitely can tell, my nigga, on everything, Joe.
Yeah. Like you can really tell. Like the economy is different, like night and day, man. The jobs, all that. It's buying houses, all that. It's just different. LA. The cost of living is just high.
There gonna be a day, and I'm gonna prophesize this. There gonna be a day. Remember years ago, people said they're gonna be a day when the slaves be free. There gonna be a day, but there gonna be a day when these sanctuary cities gonna flip red. There gonna be a day.
Hey, I think they're gonna flip Chicago. Chicago.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Chicago. Oh my Lord.
Yeah.
And look, this is my city. You see my tattoo right here. I'm Chi-Town right here. You dig?
Yeah.
And they like, we ain't having it, Jack.
Right.
We ain't having it. I went to Inglewood. I talked to these people. They ain't having it.
Right.
I have talked to the lady one time. She was running for mayor in Chicago, black lady, Montella. You know what I'm saying? Actually, she's running for Congress right now. Shout out to Montella. But it's the stuff I see and I know for the simple fact, but it's gonna be a day. And when in the late in the midnight hour, God's gonna turn around and work it in your favor. I say that.
Okay. Dang. So now, Mo, what other states? So you've been So you've been to Milwaukee.
Yeah, I'm in
Chicago?
Milwaukee right now. I'm from Chicago, originally born and raised.
Okay. And I know they used to call Chirac. Chicago.
Yeah, Chirac. I hate that name, Chirac, man.
Yeah,
How do you
okay,
twist that name? It's gonna always be Chi-Town. Don't twist that old city the way man. Because when I was growing up, the projects wasn't bad. Cabrini Greens ain't the way people say it is. When you look on Cabrini Green, you can walk there. I see white people jogging right past Cabrini Green. You can mind your business and that's a regular place. Cabrini Green was not bad, y'all.
Okay.
It wasn't the worst part of Chicago. Robert Taylor's wasn't the worst. That's where Mr. T from over there. You got the rock, but the projects is actually most people in there are like you see, like people actually are fathers that raising a kid with their wives and their stepkids or kids or whatever. And the project wasn't the way. See, I hate the way they do the projects, man. Back then, they didn't have 10 project down, make it like it was the worst thing in the world. No, it wasn't. It was for to make America great again. I'm gonna say this: it's to make America great again. It's to make your city great. It's to make your families great. You know, and then you can get out the projects.
Right.
Because everywhere you go, there's gang members. There was gang members in the. I grew up in Albany Park, Chicago, and that's white. And that was the most gang infested area in Chicago.
Right. Okay.
And I tell you this: go look at the documents about Albany Park. It's the most gang infested. And it's not even a project. Grass is green, homeowner.
Right.
It's the most gang infested. It's like when I go to LA, right?
Yeah.
LA.
Tell it.
It looks so beautiful out there, but it's gang infested.
It is. Yep. It is. Man, like I said, most LA is homes. Yeah, homeowners in LA. Yeah.
What's stupid? Oh, I thought she called me stupid. She be on her card game on her phone.
Oh.
I be thinking she talking to me and she think Kelly used to be passionate on that damn phone.
Oh, yeah. Be getting on,
and cards on there with everybody.
Oh, dang.
I was like, why you calling me stupid? What'd I do? I'm talking about this. Like, oh, okay. See, this real life stuff we go through.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Man, well, shout out to you and Kelly, man. Y'all, hey, man, I'm glad that I ran into y'all because, like I said, I
appreciate it.
I've been on this YouTube, man, and let me tell you, like it used to be a bunch of manosphere, womansphere stuff, and I'm like, man, this.
Yeah.
You know, and then I came close to just getting off it totally, and then when I saw that it was a balance, like you guys represent balance, man. I'm like, okay, now we can come back to
right now we can come. You know, we
Yeah,
normal
man.
motherfuckers over here. Okay.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I can't do all that other stuff. It's toxic, man. Men and women talking bad about it. I'm like, what the hell is this nonsense?
Hey, this is how I met Kelly years ago on YouTube, like 5 years ago. I met her on YouTube.
Okay.
She was like, someone recommended that you follow, just subscribe. She subscribed to my channel, and then I had an open link, and she pulled up. I was like, hey, who are you? You got some pretty eyes. How you doing? You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm a single man.
Right.
And then she comes out of nowhere. You know, we talking. We just talking. She was talking some real stuff about prison reform. And then,
oh, nice.
I said, here's my email, man. Let me talk to you sometime. You know me. I'm being a man. And then email, she gave me a phone number. Like, hold on, you happen to live in the same state. You like about an hour and a half from me. Like, whoa.
Damn.
And we started talking. She came to visit me the next week, and we started liking each other. And we hooked up. We met through YouTube.
Damn. Okay.
We met through YouTube. She was sitting in her room on the phone, live streaming, and as a guest. It's like, like, wow. And then all of a sudden we hooked up.
Okay. Dang, okay.
And then she met me, and then she's like, man, we fell in love so fast. She said, I'll marry you tomorrow if I can. And then, we bonded so fast. So who said that online stuff don't work?
Right.
We was on YouTube.
Well, I always say this. Yeah, I always say this, man. Don't let the internet dehumanize. We still humans, man. That's why you have to listening to some people. They like, oh, I wouldn't do this, and I'm like, dude, they still human beings on the internet. Just because what are we talking about here? So,
and I wasn't flirting with her one time. We can tell you that we're on the phone. I wasn't talking like, oh, we can hook up. We're trying to get in your pants. I wasn't saying none of that.
Right.
She said, I'm coming to visit you. I thought it's going to be the friend because I got more female friends than male friends. I still do. Because a lot of female friends that I know, they don't like hanging with females because they're trouble. And so they got male friends. So I respect their space and I don't hit on them.
Right. True that.
And that's what happened. I wasn't even intending on hooking up with her. She come to visit me. I'm like, all right. And then we start talking, and that happens. I wasn't all like, oh, girl, let me go ahead. Yeah, what's up? You know how we was back in the day. It wasn't even like that, Jack.
Right.
Like I do got a lot of female friends. I have female friends come visit, and we just chilled. Let's go out for pizza. All right, love you, brother. Love you, sister. And that's all it was.
Mm-hmm. Right.
So a lot of them was like just had met. Was married, had boyfriends, just need someone to talk to. I was like the cool guy,
Right. Mm-hmm.
You got a lot of guys like, ooh, this is my chance to hit that. This is my chance. No, I wasn't like, you know what? I'm an unusual dude, People look like, you kicked it with that girl for 2 days, you ain't hit that? No, I don't do that type of stuff.
Right.
Let things go to flow, and
Exactly.
And I tell people, you don't got to go and try to, what I just said. And when we met, I wasn't trying to hit on her or nothing, and it just happened.
Well, that's what's up, man. Shoot, okay. Man, shout out to Mo, shout out to Kelly, man. Y'all, man, shout out to everybody, man. I like I said, man, I enjoy doing the YouTube thing, man. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Man. Sometimes
how long you been doing YouTube?
Man, I've been doing YouTube since Obama was in office.
Oh, you way before me then. I started when Trump came in office.
Yeah, I did it and then I stopped and then I started back up when did I start back up? Yeah, I started back up again, but I did it like when Obama was running, man. I remember I did YouTube and I used to have a public access show.
Okay, got you.
And in fact, I have a public access show. It was on Comcast, and then we used to just I would go visit. I was like, man, I'm gonna do a show. Like I said, I'm gonna interview GDs, bikers, goddamn Crips, Blood. I'm gonna do a show like that. And
that's what I was on.
Yeah. I was interviewing just the essays and all that. That's how and I'll never forget it, man. My damn biggest show that I did. They had the Klan rallying in Stone Mountain, right?
Oh,
so man, when I tell you every organization showed up, man, you had bikers, you had Crips, you had Bloods, you had everybody showing up. That shit was big, and then the Klan, the police had to surround them because everybody wanted to get to him.
Gotcha.
They had to airlift them up out of there, man. It was crazy, and man, it was just you had Black Panthers there. You had every type of organization you could think of was there, and they were trying to get at the Klan, and they had to, like I said, the police had to create a barrier. They had to bring a helicopter, and they had to scoop them up out of there, man. It was, that shit was crazy. Yeah, that's probably the most views I had, man. That shit was live, bro. That shit was live, man. I was like, damn, I'll never forget that shit.
You're like the best interviews right there, Jack.
Yeah, and then of course, after that day, I just went around different groups and said, hey man, let me get an interview with you, let me get an interview with you, let me get it with you. And yeah, man, I just started networking like that, man.
I just did a big interview like about 5-6 months ago. You ever watch Gangland?
Oh yeah.
I interviewed Loca D for the Maniac Latin Disciples. She was in jail for 31 years, and I reached out to her. I was like, she probably gonna hit me back, and she called me right back. She hit me on Facebook, like, whoa, and I interviewed her. And I just sent her like a $8 Cash App, and I interviewed her. She said she would do it for nothing, but I just, I'll do this for you. And I sent her, I told you donate, and they did that, and she turned her whole life around. She still got a little mentality like I do, like we do. You know what I'm saying? But she turned her whole life around. I was like, wow. And she just talking about how she's a monster when she was 15 and she got charged as an adult, and like, wow. And I was stunned because that's a chick everybody looked up in Chicago. She's a gang leader in Chicago. And then she talked, and she's very spiritual. She got baptized, and it was deep, bro. It was deep.
Okay.
You'll check it. I'll see. You can check it out on my YouTube channel, man. You be like, man,
okay.
It's a 1 hour interview with her, man.
Okay.
31 years, and she's 48 years old. Just got out of jail. Just got out.
Oh, she young. Damn.
Yeah, just got out. She was charged as 15, man. And she went on. You see on Gangland, she all like this. Like, yeah, she shot her in the back of the head. Her 2 other chicks got popped off for it.
Oh shit! Damn.
It was deep,
Okay.
I got ridiculed a couple times, from interviewing her. Like, whatever. It is what it is.
Why they ridicule you? Oh, because but not supposed to be interviewing gangsters or something?
No, because she killed someone. Oh, she's a murderer and all that. Like, whatever.
Oh, I see.
My uncle did 20, 30 years, 2 months of 30 years of murder. Like, come on, man.
Right.
He got out of jail. Like, people don't think that they betray people because they locked up for certain things. So that's who they are. I said, no, man. Right. When I was locked up in Cook County Jail, they put me in it. It was overcrowded. And they put me in a murder deck, right? I'm like, oh my God, these people gonna kill me up in there. I'm like 21 years old. I got in there, them the most coolest people. They trying to fight their case. The people that wasn't locked up for murder, them the ones that I was like, you in a different right. They the ones all getting banging. People locked up for murder, like, man, I've been here for 2 years fighting this murder case, man. I'm praying to God I get out of here. And then one guy was sentenced to life in prison. He wasn't trying to murder nobody. He was like, oh, I pray to God, I'm gonna file this appeal once I get to penitentiary. They was like the nicest people, the murderers. They was actually the nicest people.
Right.
Because people make mistakes, they lose their mind sometimes.
Right. Yep. Plus, man, when they sitting in so long, man, they just geared on getting out, man. They
ain't trying to go there and just blast and shank everybody in jail. Like, shit.
Zip it. Oh, shout out to Lisa B. Shout out to Lisa B. Up in Pennsylvania.
It's your channel more interview. Whoever you want to. Oh, yeah. What's up, Lisa? How you doing, Lisa? That's my girl, Lisa B.
Yeah. Shout out to Lisa, man. Man, y'all hit the chat, man. Everybody shy, man.
Yeah, hit the. Hey, Lisa B, hit the link on his channel because I think I multi-streamed it on my other channel. So get over here, man. Go on my community post and hit the link over there.
Yeah, yes, he too, man. Everybody, man, y'all lighten up the chat, but man, light up the damn panel, shit.
Light up the damn panel.
Light up the panel. I appreciate the chat, but light up the panel, man. Get it cracking, y'all. Shoot.
Get it.
Yeah, get it popping, shoot. Yeah, light up the channel.
You made me miss my dreads, bro. I just cut my dreads like 2 years ago. I had my dreads for 20 years. I had dreads for 20 years down on my back. I was like, man, I would fly with them too. But I started receiving hairlines and I had to cut them. It was all I was losing my hair at the top.
At the top, okay.
So I had to wear bandanas and cover all that stuff,
Right. Dang,
I had dread for 20 years, bro.
Damn, that's a long time. Damn, shit.
I'm looking at. I still got my old video. You see my old video? If you look at my old videos, like, oh yeah, I got 1,000 videos with me with dreads down here.
I'm gonna have to check it out, man. I'm gonna have to see that. Yeah, man. Mo with the dreads, I'm gonna have to see that. God dang, I'm gonna
you be like, damn. You got the red head too. The red head too.
Dang, man.
I'm a red bone, the freckle face dude. Like, you see my freckles, so. I'm like, dang.
Shoot, man. Damn. Yeah, man. So, man, have you ever been like down south or out west?
Oh, down south. Look, I had actually years ago when I was I'm gonna say like about 14 years ago, I tried to move down out west. I was in Oakland, California. I got homesick because I went through a divorce years ago. My kids miss me, you know, because I'm supposed to be around my kids, and my kids were like, oh, Dad left California, so I ended up coming back because it was just like heartbreaking for my kids and myself. And so I was in Oakland. I was out, you know, I was in Modesto. I was out there hanging out, man, because a pastor had sent me out there to move out there to get my life together, and I said I gotta get back, man, and I'm getting back, man. So it was too expensive out there. It was too much for me. The West Coast wasn't for me. But I have been to the South. I never moved out there, you know, but I've been to Florida. I don't know if that considers South. I visited
Yeah,
Georgia.
that's yeah, I consider.
Yeah, I visited Georgia. North Carolina's like my second home. I love North Carolina.
Okay.
That's my second home. I was in New Bern, North Carolina, Moorhead, Charlotte. Shout out to Charlotte.
Oh, yeah.
They're the ones who introduced me to the shrimp burger with the coleslaw and everything they eat. It's like they lettuce out there.
Okay. Shrimp burger, okay.
I love Charlotte, North Carolina. I was in Virginia. And where else was out there, man? And Tennessee. I was in Nashville. I've been there visiting out there.
Okay.
So I've been all over the South. But my favorite part of the South is North Carolina.
North Carolina. Okay.
Maybe because I'm tickled with my stomach because I like to eat.
Right. I'm at to check out North Carolina. Now I've been to South Carolina. I haven't been to North Carolina, so
that Bojangles chicken, my nigga.
Okay. Oh yeah, we got Bojangles in here in Georgia.
Yeah, ain't no Bojangles out here where we at.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we got Miss Winters, Bojangles. We got what else we got out here? We got a bunch of places out here.
Yeah, Bojangles. I took my daughter Bojangles. We went to Charlotte. We got Greyhound now. 24-hour ride. And she said, chicken place that called Bojangles. Oh, I ate it. Mother like, oh, this was good. It's good for the honey, the sweet tea. I was like, never taste chicken is good, but there's people out there that lived out their whole life. I don't like Bojangles. I'm sick of that.
Right, because they get burnt.
Yeah, I'm all like on cloud nine, like, oh, we need to bring this out here. I'm like, oh, yeah, I don't want this.
Dang.
Yeah, Bojangles good, man. I was up there hanging out, man. Then I was in the ghetto, the hood out there, because I was down there in John P. Key's church. He's Pastor John P. Key, because my daughter was doing ministry out there. She's a rapper, and so she was out there, and I went out. Man, it was so fun out there. I love the hospitality. People didn't even know me, right? Yeah. The cab driver, he gave me his number. Then it was alternate day. He took us around a whole Charlotte and kicked it with us.
Right.
It was so friendly in the South. The Southern hospitality. That's why I love the South.
Yeah, the South. Yeah, you know, it's and like I said, especially if you like, you know, you're a foodie, man. Like a lot of food places. That's just, you know. I'll
be fat as hell out there.
All right.
I used to be like about 60 pounds heavier than I am now. So as I got older, I eat the way I used to.
Okay. Yep. Shoot. Yeah, I'm supposed to be going to Louisiana. So
okay.
Probably, yeah, but that probably ain't till next year, man. You know, or well,
Louisiana.
Louisiana. Yeah.
I want that gumbo.
Right. Yeah. It's funny because my Mexican buddy was telling me about it. He's like, man, it was gumbo shops everywhere, man. But he didn't like it. He said he didn't like it. That's okay.
He probably used to it.
Yeah. And it's funny because he's a seafood person. I was like, yeah, you don't like gumbo? I was like, oh, that's weird, but
he's used to it. It's used to it and shit, man. Yeah. I'm like, man, Jack.
Man. Oh, shout out to Josh Manos.
What's up, Josh? Got Josh Garden in the house. My dude.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hey, Josh named his goat after me. He got a goat named Mo. A goat named Mo. That was years ago. He named his goat. I think he got rid of Mo, but that's my namesake. So shout out to Josh and my namesake.
Yeah, man. Dang.
Josh, good people, man.
Oh yeah.
That's my fam right there. Yeah.
Dang. Yeah, man.
I'm over there mixing my drink right here, man, because I'm off today. I finally get an off day on a Saturday, so guess what, y'all? Cheers, everybody.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I have. Yeah, I guess I'm going back to. I have to look at them if I'm going back to work on Monday because, like I said, the weather got me down, brother. It's like I said, it rained here in Georgia, and then
Oh, so the weather's like the white man. They got you down.
yeah, because Georgia, Georgia, the weather, it just it's because I do dump truck and then we do construction, so a little bit
Yes.
of rain, man, they shut everything down. They shut it down, because the county, if they see a little bit of mud on the road, they'll shut the whole shit down.
Oh, good
Yeah,
Lord.
so
What about your whips?
Hmm.
What about your whips? They shut it down. Did you see a little bit?
Yeah, they shut everything down here in Georgia, man.
Man, back in that day, man, if the snow 10 inches, we still going to school.
Right, you know what?
We had to shovel our way to the school.
And I've heard it's safer to drive in snow than it is ice. Now ice,
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, ice is a little bit different now. Because on cold days we get water main breaks, and then
Yep,
man,
it's
the
kind of
little
like
ice. Woo, yeah. But no, as far as the snow, we don't really get snow here. But if we do, they shut it down. They shut it down, Mo.
Shut it down, open up shop. Oh, no,
Yeah, they shut it on down, man. So we have just January, February is usually the month, and then when it stops raining, oh yeah, especially black ice, right? When it stops raining,
Yep.
then we get spring, and then we get the pollen. The pollen gets crazy here in Georgia, man.
Mm-hmm.
Pollen everywhere now. Man, it's just the pollen is crazy here, bro. It's something that if you're not used to seeing, it's like because it'll be like just layers of it on top of your car, on top of your windshield. It'd be everywhere, man. The pollen be thick.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Exactly, man. Oh man. But we got some stuff that's gonna happen this year, everybody. I know I get off from subject to subject, but we got some
Oh, that's
stuff
cool.
that happened this year, yo, and we just we got to be prepared, everybody.
Yeah.
Because it's gonna be some impossible things happening this year. People are gonna do impossible, and we can do it impossible, man. We just gotta be prepared and stay rooted and grounded. When I say rooted and grounded, we gotta stay rooted and grounded. We gotta be on good ground. We gotta sow on good ground. We cannot sow on bad ground because it's not gonna grow. Your spirit is not gonna grow. Your seed not gonna grow in your mind.
Yep.
That's all. This is put in my heart to say that.
Man, so it now I guess we both have to wait, man. They doing any Trump rallies out your way or
It's supposed to be one in West Allis, we're in Wisconsin, so West Allis like outside where I live, about 10 minutes from my, it's just suburb. But he should be out here. He's doing a Wisconsin thing for real, for real.
okay, cool. Y'all going, right? Or y'all going or
Well, if I had a day off, I can't after a day off, but I'm hoping that it'll be even if I gotta work that day,
right.
I'll use a PTO. I'll take a PTO. I took PTOs to do them things. I get paid for it to be off that day.
Exactly.
And that's what I'm gonna do, Jack.
So don't mess with your money. That's right. Yeah.
I was at last Trump rally. I was at the one in Milwaukee, and before that, I was one in Green Bay. Green Bay, like 2 hours from here. Green Bay, the home of the Packers. Well, I'm not a Packer fan, but it was cool out there, man. And yeah, they it's pretty much Wisconsin is pretty much a red state, but then it ain't because you got Madison. It's like Berkeley.
Okay.
Madison's like Berkeley, one of the most liberal cities.
Right. Well, that's how we got Georgia, and then we got Atlanta. So like Atlanta, well, actually Fulton County, that's the liberal hub right there. But the rest of it, Georgia's red. So I know how that is. I think every state got that little pocket.
Yes, exactly, bro.
So it's you know, everybody ain't gonna be totally red, but you know, it is what it is, man.
It is what it is, Jack.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Man, also you been over here like almost 4 hours. Okay, you been over here kicking it, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Well, I'm you gonna do a stream? Cause I was gonna. Yeah, I was gonna.
No, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm not go to bed. I'm gonna go lay down and chill and just watch a couple old movies. I lay in bed, just watch some old movies on YouTube. I'm such an old soul, bro.
Now, when you say old movies, before you go, man, when you say old movies, are you talking about like 1970s movies?
Yeah, 70s. It could be 60s.
Okay.
It could be early 80s. I'm such an old soul, bro. Look, I'm still old and square sometimes. I watch some movie produced by Michael Landon from Little House on Prairie. I still watch Little House on Prairie. I just watch them. Calm my soul. Them kind of movies kind of calm me down a lot. Calm my soul. Calm my spirit.
Got you. Okay.
No.
Let me throw some movies at you before you go, man.
No, you're throwing at me because I am
I'm trying to throw some throwbacks, man. But it's
throwback. I watched a lot of Alfred Hitchcock stuff. I watched a lot of 70s, early 80s, and you know.
Do you like old sci-fi? Like I'm like let me Doctor Who?
Oh yeah. I grew up over that, Jack.
Okay.
I grew up over that. Come on.
You got cable? Because you know they got a channel that show nothing but Doctor Who.
I didn't know that. What channel?
Yeah. Pluto. You got Pluto?
No, I don't.
You ever heard of Pluto?
No, I never heard of Pluto.
What about it might be different up there, man. They okay, so
you can't look it up on YouTube. They got episodes.
They probably do. They probably do.
Man,
They probably got yeah.
I'm looking at it right now, man. Because I used to watch Doctor Who. It used to be on Channel 11 in Chicago, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah. You know the new one, they're gonna have a black dude.
Oh, of course. They gotta be PC with it.
Yeah. They got the new Doctor Who's gonna be a black dude, man. A Nigerian guy. He from Nigeria. He lives in England.
It's right here. Yep. The Doctor Who. They got him on YouTube.
Okay.
You can actually buy the season for cheap and watch it on Max. Doctor. Oh, they got newer versions.
They got the old school and new school. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm watching. I'm right here. Look at that. They got a nigga in here.
Yeah, that's the new dude. Yep, the new one.
Oh no.
Yeah. See, Pookie, you know time. Yeah, Pookie put. Yeah, you got Pluto, you got Tubi, you got Archive, Popcorn. I didn't know heard of Popcorn, but yeah, Archive.
Okay.
Yep. Pookie knows what time it is. Yep. So then, man, we need Pookie on here, man. Because my favorite.
What's up, Pook? Pook without the Ray. I call him Pookie without the Ray. What's up, Pook?
Okay. So, I thought it was Brokeback Mountain. Cali funny. So, let me throw one more damn movie at you, man.
Okay, please do.
Damn. I'm trying to think of a movie. You ever heard of Laser Blast?
Never heard of Laser Blast.
Okay, that's old school.
You way out my league then with that.
Okay.
You don't do the that I never heard of.
Okay, you don't. Okay, so what? Give me your 3 favorite genres, and I'll throw some stuff at you. Give me your 3 favorite genres.
You talking about like movies?
Yeah, movies. Yeah.
I'm more like a psycho guy. Psycho.
Okay, psycho. Okay.
You know, I go with that, and I go with there's so many movies I can't even think of it now. What the hell? I go with Psycho. I go with the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the old school.
I was just going to ask you that, the Texas Chainsaw.
Yeah, I love the old school, the very first ones and stuff.
The very first one. You know hold on. Just hold on 1 second, man. Keep everybody in the Hold on.
I gotta keep on going, my dude. You know, I'm more man. I'm a big old school Rocky fan. Yeah. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. So it's a whole lot. Oh snap! My nigga. Oh snap! I have done live streams on Halloween with this. Bro,
That's the original.
Dude, I even still watch the new one sometimes.
Yeah,
and
the new
then
ones are
they
cool.
made them good. Dude called Cuz, and they made the Texas Chainsaw Massacre the good people, the other the bad people.
Okay, I haven't seen that one yet. I haven't seen the
And then she got a heritage, so she went over there and she saw how they was treating her people. And then she said, "Here you go, Cuz." She threw the chainsaw.
Right.
Here you go. Fuck these people out here. I was like,
oh shit, okay. I'm at the check. Yeah, because I'm trying to go through it now. Okay, since we're talking about horror movies, man, I've been watching remakes like you heard of Rob Zombie, right?
Oh yeah, because I like the way he remade Halloween.
You know what? I'm glad I just got through watching the first
Yeah,
one. I'm gonna
that
watch
was
the
actually
second one.
good. It was
It was
creepy.
actually, yeah. Why? But okay, so this is what I heard, man. This is why Rob Zombie, they did an interview. He said he's not going to do it anymore because they did not give him 100% creative control. And that's why he fell out.
Yeah. I don't blame him.
But I thought the first one was good.
Did he make the Friday the 13th one? The remake?
No, I think no, he made the Halloween 2. I thought he made the Texas Chainsaw.
That remake Friday the 13th.
I'm not sure.
It wasn't Rob Zombie. I don't know why I thought it was Rob Zombie, but yeah. I like Rob Zombie. I'm a Rob Zombie fan.
Right. Oh yeah, that was real bad horror movie. That was a low budget flick right there, Josh. Obama presence. That was a B movie. that was a B movie right there, Josh. Josh, you need to hop on. God damn, I hate we.
Josh, hop on. Stop it, Bob.
Yeah, man, let's hop on, Josh. God damn, boy. Damn, Josh, you killed it. Hey.
No, Josh be busy, man. He got his own thing
yeah.
going on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he's supposed to start a new job on the 5th, man. So
on the 5th, yeah, he got a little, your dig going on.
Yep. Shout out to Josh, man. So, yeah, man. But yeah, man, this is one of my favorite Halloween. Yeah,
man, I like that one. I'll rock one of those, man. That's my shit, my nigga.
Yeah, man. This my because he's one of my favorite characters. Now I gotta hold on. See, you got me started. Hold on.
Oh, so you're a horror movie nigga. That's what I'm talking about, Jack. Oh man, now me and Blackson got something really in common. That's so funny. That's funny. This start a Trump video and we get off subject. Oh shit! They go Mike.
Yeah, man.
Look, I liked all Halloweens, but I hated Halloween 3. I
don't like Halloween 3 either, man.
You know what it is? They tried to make it a series that didn't work, so they had to flip back to Mike.
Yeah.
What the hell did I just up into? I come up here in black suns and white face. What the fuck?
Hey, he's joined the clan.
Hey,
he's joined the clan.
These are my top favorites, man. My top favorites. Michael and Leatherface. Oh, what's up, Josh? What's up, man? Shit.
Oh, not much, man. Not much. Yeah, just chilling.
Oh man,
what's going on, bro?
Living the dream, you know.
I was telling you, your goat is my namesake. Well, you ain't got the goat no more. So.
Yeah, I had to sell him, and I feel bad because I named him after you. Then I sold him. I said I don't know how to feel about all that shit, but you know,
you sold me out, man. I'm just
man. I gotta keep
you out when you come on my panel.
Man, I have to keep my genetics straight, you know, so I had to get rid of him. But he went to a good home. He went to a little 11-year-old kid to start his own herd, so he's in a good place.
His name still Mo?
Yeah.
Okay, then. Mo still lives. I feel like I wanted to cry when he named him Mo. I was like this. I was all emotional, like a little bitch.
Dang.
Like, oh man, he named him Mo after me.
I'm fixing to have probably like 14 more. They're all pregnant, so we're gonna start having babies here within the next month.
Hey, who does that? A YouTuber name a goat after somebody?
I just wanted to make you feel like I appreciate you, Mo. That's all.
No, I appreciate you, Josh, for real. You always been a big part of my life, bro. I appreciate you.
And I appreciate both of y'all, man. Shit.
Yeah, both all y'all. I appreciate Black Cement.
So everybody's seeing the signs. They're fixing to go hard on growing their own food and getting ready and prepared, right? Everybody ready to do that shit, right?
Gotta be ready.
Gotta be ready, brother.
Gotta be ready, man. If you don't be ready, you ain't. Oh shoot! Hold on, let me get my Dr. Pepper from the freezer. It's getting freeze up, my Dr. Pepper.
I just asked if he's growing food and prepared. He's like, "Oh, hold on, let me get my Dr. Pepper out of the freezer." Damn it, man. No, seriously, Black Sun. I went through all of my pre-screen stuff for the job. Yeah, I passed everything with flying colors. So yeah, we're definitely
my
going.
Dr. Pepper froze up.
So
whatever. Right? No
Good deal, man. Good deal,
oh, I still got
man.
some lights now. All right.
Well, good deal, Josh, man. Congrats on that.
Hey, congrats.
on that. Yes, sir.
Yeah, congrats, my nigga. I appreciate you.
Hell
bro.
yeah, I can't wait, man. It's gonna be great.
Yes, sir.
You know, we need more like fathers and providers like you, man. You know, for real, for real.
Well, that's what it's about. Everybody looking up, trying to fix things. I'm just looking down and trying to raise the next generations to be right.
Yes.
You know.
Amen, amen, amen. How many grandkids you got, Josh?
5.
Damn, for some reason I thought you had more grandkids than me.
Well, I got 6. I got 6 kids and 5 grandkids.
Okay, I got 5 kids and 12 grandkids.
That's what I know how to do, Mo. I know how to plant seeds and grow them, Mo. That's what I do. Whether it be human or plant, I can do it.
Yeah. Look. Black's gonna like this. I favor my youngest grandkid. He's the light skinned one that look like me about to have freckles, and so he's my favorite because he's a light skinned one. I finally got a red bone grandkid, so he became my favorite.
I'm fixing to get
on Facebook.
Right.
Why you post pictures with him all the time?
I ain't hating or anything, Mo, but I'm fixing to get quail, and every time I crack one of them open and eat quail egg, I'm gonna think of you. I'm just saying, I love you, Mo, but damn. Come on, Black Sun, that was funny.
But I do favor my youngest grandkid because he's light skinned like me. I do. He looks just like me. I look like this. Come here, man. My twin. Come here. I'll be all picking him up all the time. And I put my picture with him and everybody like, oh, you don't do every grandkid on the bus.
I understand now why Mo likes me so much. I'm so light skinned, I'm a fucking pake, man.
You're a pale ass cracker.
I look like toothpaste. That's why he loves me.
You a cracker.
I'm whiter than a cracker. Even sometimes the saltines come out with little brown spots. I don't even have that.
Crackers are light skinned. They ain't white.
Y'all crazy.
We were talking shit, Blackson.
I know. It's awesome.
You got beautiful grandkids.
I know. I'm just be talking shit.
Yeah, I know.
I love them all.
But he has exotical grandkids, like blue eyes.
They're but I got one favorite, and I admit that.
Yeah, that is.
Trey is my favorite.
But all his
grandkids. I know it's hard for you to like blonde hair, blue eyed kids, Mo. I get it. RBR probably warped your brain thinking I'm a Nazi and shit.
Stop it, Bob.
Yeah, I like the blue-eyed one.
Yeah. I got no dark-skinned grandkid. Oh, yeah, Isaiah's my dark-skinned. He's like a son of me. I don't consider my grandson because I had custody of him when he was like 2 weeks. So he's more considered my son.
Okay.
So I don't look at him as my grandbaby. So he don't count as grandson. He's my son. He got my last name, everything. He got my name, Maurice, everything. Isaiah Maurice Delk. That's his name. My name is Maurice Lance Delk. You know? But I'll tell that story later on. You know, my daughter had him when she was 15 and took custody of him.
Okay.
What up, Josh?
Look, I'll show you. I'll go show you what a grandkid's supposed to look like. I'll show y'all what good genetics does. All right.
Real Bob Radio. Stop it, Josh.
Don't hate the player, hate the game, man. The genetics are strong.
Look at Josh fat ass coming up here. Oh, yeah.
My fat ass. I weigh less than you, Mo. Shut up.
Yeah. You still a fat ass. You from the South.
Hi, Bubba. Can I see him?
Everybody from the South is a fat ass.
He ain't that so. He's only like 10 hours away.
Oh, okay. You ain't that South.
All right, y'all ready? Y'all ready? Oh, he got milk face.
Oh, look at this face. He got that Gerber baby on that box. The Gerber baby.
Hi, Bubba. He looks just like him.
Bubba.
Yeah, he does.
I'm gonna call him Gerber. He's like a Gerber.
Oh, I love you too.
I want to kiss Gerber. Hey, Gerber. I'm gonna call him Gerber.
Whoa, I need some light.
Just like you, Josh. Yeah,
Dude, is that Gerber baby in a box?
It didn't come from a box. It come from a sack, Mo. I'll show you how. I'm sorry you haven't figured out how babies are made yet.
Screen share that Gerber box. What? They look just alike.
There he is. There he is.
When it comes to Gerber, you are the father. You are the grandfather.
He's so cute.
He's adorable.
he got the same smile.
Oh yeah, he's a good kid.
Oh my God, I love babies.
Mwah.
You know I love babies. I love babies.
Here you go. All right.
You can hang out with him. Go ahead.
What?
She don't know this, but
Oh hell, they gave me permission. I'm taking care of him. I'm stealing the baby.
yeah, I want to have a house full of kids.
You say that.
I say that, and then I'd be like, get their asses out of here.
Oh, Dave.
Because some of my grandkids, they bad as hell. I send his ass back. I like this. I ain't want to deal with Aiden and Elijah. They're some badass kids.
Where are you looking at? You're right there. You're right there.
Look at you. Why do babies got the big forehead? Babies always got big forehead.
Little ham.
They got some cute foreheads. You want to kiss them.
Yep, he's my boy right there for sure. This is why we do it all.
No, I spoil him too. I would like literally spoil this man. Grandkids are a blessing. Kids are, period.
Right.
I freaking love those, man.
Right. Me too. Man. That's why we do it, right?
Yeah. Grandparents is not just, I don't care what nobody say, we still the father, we still the, because that's why it's called grandfather. That's why it's called grandmother. You still the mother.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
It's grand because we got the name in it that we G's. You dig what I'm saying, Blackson?
Yeah,
it's like
title. Yeah,
it's a grand title, man. And I look at Trey, like my grandson. It's my son. It's like grandson. And he loved me. He said, Grandpa, he loved me. I love you, Grandpa. I took him to see Santa Claus like about a month ago. For the first time, he never seen Santa Claus. He cried. He was in tears. Like, I love you, Santa. I was up there crying with him. I'm like, oh my God, but I didn't want to show my emotion. I wanted to go hard. Like, yeah. Oh yeah, that's Santa Claus right there, man. And he was like watering down his eyes. Actually, this is a picture. It's the picture right here.
Oh, yeah.
Santa Claus.
All right, y'all. I'm jumping down. Love y'all.
Hey, love you,
Josh.
brother,
Thanks,
man.
Josh.
Hey, you keep doing what you're doing, man. God bless. God bless you, bro. I love stuff like that, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
God
grandkids,
bless you.
man. Jeez.
God bless you. God bless America. God bless Trump, too.
Oh, absolutely, man.
You know?
Yeah, man. And man, I want, hey, man. Like I said, we living in different times, man. We're living in a paradigm shift.
Yes,
man.
we are, sir.
We live in history. Like this is history right here, man.
History will repeat itself. Mm-hmm. You're the best around. Let me stop. History.
Yep.
History does repeat itself, man.
Yep. But man, Mo, we gotta do this again, man. We gotta do this.
Most definitely, I'll be back, bro. Because you know what? Now I know you're cool to just do a stream with, man. I already knew you was cool, but
and man,
bro,
hey, you got me to break out both my masks, man. I don't break this shit out until October.
I'm drinking on vodka while I'm talking to you, bro. Look, you can tolerate me drinking vodka talking to you. You cool.
Hey, you didn't. Hey, you the one. I didn't even know damn Alex Jones be drinking on air. I knew he drank, but I didn't know he.
Oh,
Yeah, that makes sense.
dude, he be fucked up.
Yeah.
That dude be like wasted.
Yeah, man.
But like, I said, how you gonna promote like supplements and you messed up your liver? I'm gonna say, but it is what it is.
Damn.
You know, the
Right.
dude drink whiskey.
Yeah.
He don't drink. He drink that brown liquor.
Oh, he drink that
He
hard.
get drunk.
Oh,
He keep drink. He takes shots after shots. That dude, Alex Jones.
Yeah, that's how I call that. Yeah, I call that. He drink that goddamn ramen packets. That's what I call it. Ramen packets.
And I can do that to Alex because I can do that too. I can like shot. Why ain't bullshit? Let me keep doing this. When I do streams, I kind of get all like my heart beating. Like I want to just snap on everybody. I get it. I get it. You know, so sometimes it's hard to like do a sober stream when you hosting something at night. It's like Harry Carey, like these baseball play, these sports announcers. They do radio. They gotta have it. I'm gonna be drunk as hell when they sit there.
Right.
He's at the back right here. They sit there stuttering words. You know, Harry Carey, he could drink about 12 Budweisers in an hour.
Damn. Shit.
And he was an old dude. Rest in peace, Harry Carey from Chicago. I don't know if you heard Harry Carey from Chicago Cubs announcing. He was one of the best announcers.
Okay. Damn.
All them men. So I think when you behind the scenes and you sit there, and sometimes you do gotta like relax yourself.
Right. Yeah.
And that's reality, everybody.
It is.
You know.
Damn.
Yeah, Alex Jones be getting wasted.
Yeah, man.
Look at his face. He's got a pink face. And I know it's like guys with the court. I'm telling you, oh my God. I know his workers. I mean, when I say his workers, personally, I know them. You be like, whoa. Because Alex Jones, he's not like a guy that has security. Everybody is like normal people that got 9 to 5 jobs.
Right.
That he associated with.
Okay. Dang.
Shut up. Hold on. Oh, shit. This shit's strong.
Yeah, man. But yeah, I'm glad you mentioned Texas Chain. It was one of my favorite movies, man. The only thing I don't like about the newer ones, that I like about the old ones,
yeah,
is you gotta have the family members, man.
Yes, sir.
You gotta have the brother. You have the dad in it. You have the grandpa. Yo, the whole family made.
What do you think about the Netflix version?
Okay, I haven't seen the Netflix version.
Oh, it's more politicized. I think me and Kelly watched it.
Okay, because I got Netflix.
They're talking about the Confederate flag and everything. Like
that one. Oh, I did see that one. I did see that one. Okay, it was good. I liked. You know, they changed the story though.
They did.
They changed the story.
With a matchup, man.
Right, and because you know the mom was dead. The mom
and the
been
black
dead.
motherfucker was stupid as hell. Usually black movies, smarter movies. Like I'm out of here. Kill me.
Right.
Kill that black motherfucker off.
Yeah. That
They
I
always
did see
gotta
that
kill
one.
the niggas off.
Right. Or just like, well, oh man, it's so many. Damn, I want to. It was was it Michael Myers where he killed Busta Rhymes and shit? What was it?
Oh yes, that was
man.
Michael Myers that killed Buster. Or was it Redman?
H2O.
No, that was. No, what? My fault. It wasn't Michael Myers with Redman. It was Chucky that killed Redman. See?
Oh, I didn't see that one. I said, okay, I didn't see that one.
Chucky killed Redman before.
Which Chucky was that? Because you know they make so many Chucky.
That was after the Bride of Chucky. It was called the Seed of Chucky.
Okay, I had to check that out.
The Seed of Chucky. The Redman died. That nigga Redman was all kicking. He had the white chick where the white women at. He was just chilling and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, Chucky killed that nigga.
Okay. Dang. Now wait,
Yeah,
what Ice-T?
On this goddamn song.
Wasn't Ice-T in one of those?
No, Ice-T wouldn't let that fly.
I thought he was in the Leprechaun movie.
No, yeah, Leprechaun. Ice-T.
Yeah, Ice-T.
Hey, they call me the Ice-T of YouTube. That's my life.
I can see that. Right. I can see that. Yep. Hey, man.
I'm the Ice-T of YouTube.
Ice-T on YouTube. Damn. Dang, man.
Yeah.
Does he still do that TV show? What is that? That detective show.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. You talking about Law and
cold
Order?
case. Yeah, Law and Order. Yeah.
I don't think that exists anymore. I think they done with the season.
Oh, they
But
done.
that was
Okay.
my shit, Law and
Yeah,
Order.
man. Yeah. Ice-T was on there for like 12 years.
I
10 years.
follow Ice-T since Breaking.
Yeah, man. yeah. That's
The girl looks pretty. The girl looks nice. Rocking back the beat of the ice. Don't get mad, Ozone. It be like this sometimes. You know? I'm like, Ice-T. And then next, he came with an album called Ryan Page. 6 in the morning, police at my door. Fresh meat on the bathroom floor. You know what I'm talking about, Ice-T. They hit the Power album out. And then he became an actor. But I followed him since Breaking One. No.
You know, his first movie.
Rapping. It was a movie called Rapping before it was Breaking.
I'm trying to remember. You know, Ice-T did a movie with Ice Cube back in the day called Trespass.
Oh,
yeah. That's old school. Yeah, Trespass.
That didn't do too hot.
No, I consider that, even though it didn't do too hot, that's considered like a cult classic.
Ice-T and Ice Cube.
Yeah.
And I'm a big Ice-T fan. I went to Ice-T concert in 1987 in Chicago at the Rainbow. When he did his album, it was him and Kool Moe Dee. Ice-T had all black.
Yeah.
And then I went to a second concert in Chicago at the Riviera when it was NWA. To me, Ice-T took the show off of NWA. It wasn't NWA. I'm going to say this. It was not niggas with attitude. It was Ice-T that took they let him finish the stage. It started out with NWA.
Right.
Ice-T came out of nowhere. Boom! Squeezed the trigger, putting water stuff like water guns in the crowd. He was cold, bro. It was Evil E. He was dope. Then he smelled motherfucking smoking Primos in the crowd. Oh, y'all smoking that coke? I don't want a Primo smell. Y'all smoking coke? Y'all stupid. Y'all messing y'all brains up. Yeah, y'all want to smoke some weed? Fine. I don't smoke weed, but y'all smoking them Primos. Y'all smoking that coke. Like, whoa. He called them out. They was smoking coke in there. Niggas was smoking coke in there like a cigarette.
Right. Damn.
And Ice-T was calling people out up in there.
Yeah.
That's in the Rainbow, man. The Rainbow was on Lawrence and Clark in Chicago.
Okay.
Damn. I went to a couple of concerts, man. And Ice-T was my first concert I've been to.
Right. Damn. Yeah, that's way
Love
man,
Ice-T.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Then I want to be a rapper, so I started rapping. I started doing rap albums. So I started.
Okay.
Yeah, I used to be a rapper back in the days, man.
Okay.
And
Damn.
yeah, I still got some of my music on MySpace, but I used to be a rapper.
Oh, you put some demos out?
No, back in the days, I got about 500 songs on MySpace. You can look it up. You be like, whoa,
shit.
Okay.
Yeah,
I got older. I burnt out. I gave my daughter the title, so I started. I started writing music for my daughter at 10 years old, like 7 years old. Right. So I made her a rapper, so I stopped rapping, and then now she's a rapper. Right. I retired.
Yeah.
I taught her everything she knows, but now she's a better rapper than me. Like, okay, that's the one who got my favorite grandchild.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, Mo, man, we got to do this again, man. I got to get something to eat, man. I'm starving.
I know it's crazy. We'll be all over the place, man. We just talk about Trump, and we just all over the damn place, bro.
Yeah, man.
But you know what? That's how people are. We talk and. Sorry, I got off topic, bro.
Oh no, you good, brother. No, we were just freestyling, man. Like I said, it's your first time.
Yeah, freestyling.
Freestyling.
But actually, you do look familiar. Like I seen you somewhere, like on a social media somewhere. You do look familiar.
Okay, I mean, I've been
like on a social media somewhere. Like I seen you somewhere. I can't get it out of my head. But one day it'll be out my head.
Okay, I don't know. Yeah, let me know when it comes to you, man.
Yeah, it's just something. You know how you just like, dude look familiar. He looks familiar. I wonder did I see them on Facebook or a post or a screen. You don't forget a face sometimes. It's just
I'm gonna have to say that. I'm gonna have to say that for another show because my last name is Ball. I got a lot of famous relatives.
Oh, okay.
Alonzo Ball. That's my cousin. So you probably like I'm a dark.
It's somewhere I see you, like I said.
Yeah, like me and him are except he's light skinned and he's bald. But if you look at Alonzo Ball, we look exactly alike. I'm just dark, got dreads. But yeah, we.
Okay, it's something. That's what I said. It's something.
Yeah, that's probably you probably see my cousin and because a lot of I get that a lot. But yeah, you probably
like you look. I said, I look at you like, I feel like I've seen you and I followed you, that I know you. But even though I don't know you, but it's like somewhere I've seen you, bro. But you can't forget this face, this freckle face. I got about 1,000 freckles on my face, okay?
Right. In fact, I always tell this story because they always say that Trump is racist. Do you remember when Alonzo's son got arrested in China?
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Guess who got him? Guess who got him out? Who got him out?
Oh, the Don.
Yeah, Trump got him out. Yeah. So that's why I was like, that's why when people say Trump is racist, I just look at people. I'm just like, really? Yeah, he got him out, man. Maybe because
When I thought Trump was racist, I was still supporting him just to piss people off. Okay, he's racist. So fuck y'all, because I'm against grain any goddamn way. I say, you know what? Fuck y'all.
Right.
Fuck the Mexicans anyway. That's what I said. And then next thing you know, I thought that he really wasn't. I started liking him for real. I called my sister one time in 2015. I said, Tony. She said, what's up, bro? You know how everybody hating Trump? Oh, yeah, they don't like that Trump guy. Let's just go ahead and say we support Trump to piss everybody off. Maybe go viral. That's what I did. Okay. And I did it, and it worked. Like Trump played the game. And I did that. All of a sudden, I ain't done a video yet. I start getting like about 50,000 likes because I'm a black guy support Trump. All of a sudden, these Trump supporters start coming to my damn page. Like, whoa, what's going on? They like, hey, man, I like the way you dig. And they start talking to me. They start, you got a PayPal? Like, yes. They start donating to me. And I'm like, hold on. I ain't doing it for no money. And they really start liking me.
Right.
But them people were not prejudiced. I'm like, whoa. I was blown away that people were not. Because I did thought that for a second. And then later on, I started listening to Trump's speech. And I started liking him for real. And I announced, like, you know what? I'm really a Trump supporter. I was just trolling y'all, but I really am now. So sometimes God can put you in the right place at the right time.
Mm-hmm.
But I was not one. And I totally admit to people I wasn't. But I just did it to piss people off. Because I'm totally against. Look, even my sister told me, like, no, Maurice a Trump supporter. Like, it's great anyway. Don't take him serious. Because they know who I am.
Right.
I just did the piss me off. I told my sister, let's do it. Let's order the shirts. Let's piss everybody off. And I'm liking them for real.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. It's not, hey.
You know?
I'm going to go run Dre to the gas station.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Right. But yeah, that's what happened, bro.
Okay.
Oh, you gonna make the tacos?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, see, I gotta. She making me hungry now, man. I gotta.
No, because she gonna run to the gas station. She gonna grab some stuff, and then she gonna come back and make the taco. I got some big ass burrito. I use a keto type of wrap. I don't use that carb stuff, so I try to do things different.
Okay.
On my lifestyle, I got sour cream. I don't throw taco sauce. Just give me sour cream. I'm good.
Okay.
You dig?
Yeah.
But yo, it's fun hanging out with you over here, man. You're good to do, bro.
Same. Hey, I need to come on your channel too, man. Shit, you know.
I never came on here because I was just so busy. It's like, damn.
I know how to be.
See you.
Yeah, I know how to be.
Like when you came and said shit about some light skinned people, I started laughing and Kelly started cracking up. I was like, this motherfucker trolling. That's what I said. This nigga trolling. I started cracking up. Like, I was like choking on my spit up when I heard that shit. I said, oh, you lucky I can't pull up right now. I was going to talk shit with you, bro. I said, I'll go like, hey, I'll come be that time something about like, so we got against light skinned people. Sir, what do you got to let and laugh at you? You don't have to pull up, bro.
Yeah. Oh man. Dang.
Yeah. Cause you know how Tommy Sotomayor, right?
Oh yeah. Tony Sotomayor.
You can make a video about him, and he will pull up. He don't care how small your channel is. He'll pull up.
Oh really?
He is.
Oh shit, maybe I need to. Yeah.
He'd be like, "Why you talking about me, sir?" Trust me. He looks his name up. If you see a video you make about him, he will pull up on your channel.
Pull up. Wow.
That's how I am. I'll look it up.
Well, I heard he was a Trump supporter too, right?
Yeah, he's a Trump supporter too.
Oh, so I can't talk about him then. Damn. I can't talk about him.
No, Tommy's a dumbass. I'll talk about him, but I like him.
Yeah.
I think he's on Rumble now. Now he's on Rumble.
Okay, Rumble.
Now, he came from like 200,000 subscribers. Now he on 10,000 subs on Rumble.
Okay. Yeah, Rumble, man. I gotta learn how to work the Rumble, man, because that thing, I just need to learn how to work it, man, so I can goddamn start building up my Rumble account, because I got an account over there. I just don't, I just don't use it. So I'm gonna start using it though.
Okay, bro. Now I'm about to head out here, brother. Go ahead.
Man. Hey, it was nice, man. Shit, yeah. We gotta do this again, man.
Yeah, we just got off topic, but it happens.
Oh, it's all good. Yeah, it's all like I said, man. This was a homecoming show. You know what I'm saying?
Homecoming show, you dig?
Yes, sir.
All right. Holla back,
All
bro.
right.
Later, bro.
All right. Peace, yo.
Words.
All right.
No.
All right, y'all. That was Maurice, man. Shout out to Maurice. Shout out to Kelly, man. Shout out to Tequila Annette, man. I swear you look like my daughter. Man, you look just like my daughter. She don't have the braids, but yeah. Man, laters, man, Manosphere. Let me give a shout out to everybody before I go, man. Shout out to Cali Unknown. Shout out to Lisa B up in PA. Shout out to Little Shit Stir. Okay. Shout out to Pookie. Okay. But hey, y'all, we're going to do this again, man. We're going to do this again, y'all. Shout out to Pookie. Shout out to... Man, shout out to everybody. It's so many damn people, man. Hey, man, if I missed anybody, man, please shout out to y'all, man. Let's do this again. I got to go eat. I'm getting hungry, man. Mo sitting up here talking about tacos, man. My stomach is like, so I got to go, y'all. With that being said, man, we out, y'all. Peace, y'all. Peace.